All right, guys. So we've got. Unfortunately, my channel's so brand new, I'm not able to stream today. But anyhow, wow, we opened the market today. We had this insane drop. Powell made some announcements about the Fed, and so right prior to market open around 8:30, this thing just tanked, right? But if you would have been following my strategy, okay, we're looking at the 1 minute chart right here. Um, Dude, you would have shorted this market right here. This is where you would have shorted, right? You had the Bollinger Band break, you had the tail bar. You short this thing right here, you would have at least taken it down here into the mean or maybe even the 50 moving average, okay? And you take off 80% and you would have let 20% ride, and that thing would have came, bam, you would have caught that whole move. I mean, it's a big move, dude. Really, really, really big move. I did not get much sleep last night, so I'm oh man, I forgot to throw my picture up here. Let's see, screen cord, go there, file, view, float on top. All right, still getting used to this thing. Not not your master YouTuber here. Anyhow, it's a brand new channel. I'm here to help you guys learn how to trade. I have been struggling for the past year, and finally I feel like I've gotten my edge in the market. So I'm here to share that. I want to help everybody get through their struggles as a trader. I know that sometimes it can be really hard to make money in the markets. This market's so competitive, right? You're coming to play the big boys game here, and you've got like the elite of the world are the ones who run this show. So if you can get an edge, um, you can make a lot of money in this industry. Financial freedom's unbelievable. Anyhow, the method that I'm teaching here, strategy that I'm using is, it's involving the Bollinger Bands. So a lot of people would just mock indicators, things like this. An indicator is an indicator, so it does not give you buy and sell signals and all that. You still get to use your brain and use judgment and have experience and spend time in the market and pick your stock. And you got to learn how these things move. But had you been using my strategy this morning and you got in on the pre-market, this is the micro E-mini futures, you would have sold right here. You would have shorted this thing. Bam, right there. 100%. That's 100% short, okay? I like to turn these shorts, I like to turn them red. So we know, like, that was a short, right? Unfortunately, I was not prepared. I wasn't in the market yet. I was, watching some of my pre-market vids, getting some, just like an outlay for the day, marking my levels, and this thing just tanked and I couldn't catch it. One of the rules is you don't chase moves, right? I mean, this happened in one freaking minute. 1 minute. You're not going to catch that. By the time it hit the bottom, you're just losing money now. So, the other, you may have jumped in right here, right, to take this little move back up, possibly even right here. You got this nice big old bull 180. That's the Oliver Velez bull 180 right there. It's at a bottom. You had some serious divergence here on the RSI, so you could have taken this. You also, if you're a trend line guy, throw your trend line in on here and bam, when it busted this trend line, you might have taken that breakout. I'm not personally a trend line breakout guy. You might have taken this and waited for it to come back and retest that level, right? This little blue line here, that's my level. Key levels, you got to mark your key levels, okay? Where does that key level come from? Comes from all the way over here, okay? All the way over here. The stock dipped down over here. That's even further. Anyhow, you just need to trust me. It's a key level. You right here, okay? Bam, stock came down. Boom, big old bounce. That's a key level. So when these things hit key levels, they're gonna hesitate. They're gonna stall. They're gonna bounce. And if they bust right through a key level, guess what? It's coming back. These things are magnets. So, it doesn't mean it's coming back today or this hour or in the next 5 minutes, but it's coming back. You might lose your butt in the meantime. Anyhow, this is a massive drop, trend line break, key level, RSI divergence, massive Bollinger Band break. Like there were so many reasons here to look long, at least for a scalp. And how far would I scalp? Well, to the middle Bollinger, right? Once you break, I look to basically come back to the mean. So, I probably honestly would have got out right here, but I may have jumped in over here, right? And it would have went here, and then it would have come against me, and I would have added here at this key level. Actually, probably the reason I wouldn't have got in here, because this didn't happen at a key level. You want to wait for your stock to get to a key level and an extreme low before you go long, okay? So this would be a great place to go long. You see this tail bar wicking, maybe you see the green bar start forming, and bam, you jump in right there, and you just take this thing in, boom, just near the 20. That's all you're gonna get, okay? Just near the 20. Take off 80%. You can leave 20% to run, and that would have ran against you for a little while, okay? Probably crapping your pants right here. But then you get this big old bull 180 bar, right? This engulfing bull candle, and pushes you up. You bust a trend line, even though on a 1 minute chart, I mean, this isn't really a trend. It's like pullback, but you hit, you can do trend lines on a 1 minute chart. Just don't expect the world when it breaks. Broke the trend line, came back, tapped the key level again, went up, and you might be thinking, well, it's going to go hit the top Bollinger. Well, not so quick. They like to, before they go up, they're going to scare you out. All right. So all these trend line break guys are like, oh, it's going up, it's going up. Well, yeah, it's going up eventually, but once you get here, boom. And what did they do right here? They took out all the stops. These trend line break guys, they thought this was it. They thought this little, bear bull reversal candle pattern, they thought this was it, and it's going to the moon. Okay, dude, it ain't going to the moon. The highest it's going to go is right around here on the top of the Bollingers. You're in a squeeze. I mean, come on, this thing ain't going to fly right now. So they come back, they bust everybody's stop loss right here, okay, and then they go, and they don't even give them a chance to get back in because this candle's so freaking big. You get this big old candle, and you're trying to get in up here at the top, and now you're putting your stop loss down here. Like, dude, look at that loss now. If they come back and grab that one, like, you're toast. So you gotta figure out how to trade these things. You want to be putting your buys where everyone else is putting their stops. You want to be putting your taking your profits where everybody else is putting their buys. It's reverse psychology in the market. They play on human emotions and human psychology, and you've just got to learn how to get in and get out. Get in at the right time and get out at the right time. And your sizing and your positioning is extremely critical. So you're tapping the top of the Bollinger here again. Now this can go for a little breakout. I always consult with multiple charts. Okay, so here's the 2 minute. I actually want to do the I like to look at a 15 minute chart and see what's going on. So this thing's working its way back up. It's working its way back up. This is gonna come back up, and it's gonna eventually get into this Bollinger range. And I wouldn't be surprised if this thing, does climb a bit here today. We're at least coming up to tap this, the bottom of this key level. Okay, you busted through support. Support becomes resistance. I don't know how much resistance that's going to become, because you busted through this support, you busted through this support, you busted through that. So you busted through all the support. Technically, this thing could shoot all the way back up, okay, today, after a move like that. But who knows if it will. But I always keep the 15-minute chart rolling on one of my screens, and then I enter and exit my trades usually off of this 1 minute chart, or I also like to use the 2 minute chart. The 2 minute chart has a little bit less noise than the 1 minute chart, and you can see this thing's cruising up, and it's probably heading right up here towards this 50 moving average. That's my purple line, and where that 50 and this key level meet. Okay, and then I would expect a little bit of a reaction off of that 50. That 50's got some power on it, man. And when it's pointing down like this, like a river of water flushing down, when your stock comes into that, it's not just going to blow through it. You're gonna get a little reaction. You're probably gonna wiggle a little bit. You might be able to grab a little scalp, but I wouldn't expect the world. All right, so that's my 2 cents right here. I'm gonna evaluate this market a little bit and figure out where I might be able to get in here today. If you were gonna get in, this was your spot right here. Bam. Okay, came back against you. Boom, you get in right here again. You had a higher low on the RSI. Okay, see that? Little buttons are in the way. Anyhow, when you get this kind of divergence on the RSI, okay, that RSI is making a higher low, stock's making a lower low, you had this massive Bollinger break, and then you get that divergence, you got these tails, you bust up, you come back down, then you get another tail bar. This right here, this tail bar, boom, at that key level, that's your entry point. Okay, that's your entry point. And it came back up. Now, if you didn't catch it here, boom, you could jump back in here as soon as you get a speck of green coming back at that key level. That's your second entry point if you missed this one. Okay, but you had to wait 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You know, that's 22 minutes later. So you're sitting there watching paint dry while you're waiting for the next setup. Better to catch this thing early. Go ahead and pull out a little scalp at the 20, 80%. Leave 20% to run, comes down. You're not even scared now because you're already in profit. And then boom, you know, it goes. What I recommend size-wise, what I typically trade is I'll jump in my first trade with like 2 contracts, okay? And I'm talking per account. I trade multiple accounts, but I'll jump in with 2 contracts, micro E-mini futures. And I probably would have jumped in with 2 contracts. I don't think I would have gone in here because I didn't get any divergence yet. I probably would have jumped in right over here where I started getting this RSI divergence. I would have jumped in somewhere right here with 2 contracts. Okay, this thing would have come up. Boom. I may have taken all or yeah, I probably would have taken them all right here. I don't know. I might have waited for this. But when you hit the 20, that is a key area where it could dip again. But because of the divergence, I probably would have just let this thing run. It would have pulled back. I'd be fine because I'd be about break even right here. And seeing how this created even, you know, even a bigger divergence here, I may have added a few here. I don't think I would have went crazy though. I might have doubled my size and added another 2 contracts, or I may have just kept the 2. Regardless, hitting 2 contracts from right here to right here, I mean, man, you're already at $250, $300 per account, right? If you're trading 5 accounts, like that's $3,000. So $3,000 in 30 minutes, I'll take that all day long. All right, see how we're busting the top of the Bollinger here. We're not getting the Bollinger here. We are hitting the bottom of it. Yeah, this thing's gonna keep going. It's gonna come up here and hit this level, 60.58. Okay, we'll go ahead and put a little marker right here so you can see. Let's see. Where's my arrow? There's my arrow. All right, this boy's coming up. It's going to tap this level at some point. When it does, you'll probably get a reaction. And yeah, coming right up here. It's coming up towards the 200. So, but see how you're breaking the Bollingers here? This is not the time to get in a call at all. This is the time, if anything, you can get ready to grab a little short scalp. Maybe if it gets a little further past this key level, and then you grab a short scalp back to that key level, because it's going to be a break and a retest. Yeah, you could have even grabbed up here. Man, if you would have went 10 contracts on that thing, it's like, bam, $100. Super fast. This thing's climbing just as fast as it fell. I mean, not quite, but it's climbing. Just going, riding the top of that Bollinger. Getting a nice little wick right here. Getting close to that 200.
Order filled.
Jump in on a quick scalp. Not expecting this to go very far. No RSI divergence. So it's likely gonna, you know, it may come down a little bit, come back up, get a little higher high, and then go to the 50 or something. But I would expect it to pull back maybe to here. Why here? I mean, you've got tops here. You've got tops here. It's never come back to retest any of these tops. It fell from these tops earlier, and it hasn't retested them. Hasn't retested this. Doesn't have to. Doesn't have to retest it. All right, so if this keeps going up, I think I'm probably actually going to grab some more size up here and go for another little scalp and give it some room. Man, I need some coffee. Oh, man, look at how that thing's just climbing. Just climbing. Like no tomorrow. Wants to go all the way back up. This is a good spot right here. See how the volume drops out? This can go either way, man. It can either short and pull back a little bit here, or it can climb all the way up here to this top. Straight arrow up right now.
Order filled.
One minute chart, things just cruising. Probably going to come up, tap this key level. You guys might see me lose some money today. You see how we're coming up here? We're coming up on the RSI. We're approaching these other highs. But, you know, over here we were way higher. Yet we're showing on the RSI that, you know, we're higher than we were there, but we're not. So I'm expecting a little pullback, probably at least to this level, 60.44, I would imagine. And that would be, you know, around the 20, the 50. So 60.44 right in there. I usually like to go a little bit above that. So we'll take take some profits right there. Maybe what I'll do, I don't know where I want to take off the rest of my position. Let's see, we got 8. Take our first shot right there. Maybe we take off. See, it's got to come back. If it's going to try to get through this 200, that 200 is going to create some resistance. But I mean, I'd love to see it come back to this 50 or even further. Would be great. I'm trying out the dark mode today. That the light mode on Tradovate was a little bright yesterday. See, now when this comes back and it hits this prior top, you start getting this reaction off of it again. But you see how this RSI created divergence here? So, you know, you had a higher high. RSI shows a lower high. Okay, now it's coming down. This could even go for another high. The RSI keeps the lower high. So that's even more confirmation that you're on the right side of the trade. It's just a matter of time before it gets there. I mean, technically this thing can come up. It can even get up here to this other level. Which would be kind of painful right now, you know, considering, you know, I've got, you know, not a ton of contracts, but I got 6 contracts open. And it would just suck to see it go, you know, $150, $200 negative or whatever before it has to come back. Because technically you're not supposed to dollar cost average with Apex accounts. It can screw up your payouts and whatnot. So when you do dollar cost average, you want to try to make sure that your second entry is kind of your final entry. So you want to let that thing get as far away from you as it can before you jump in with more size. Because you're only typically supposed to do that with one time. They allow once. So, you know, the crappy part about this is look at all these moving averages. Okay, these things are all just clustered here, stuck together. And so that creates some resistance, and that's why we're getting caught up here. There's a lot of people putting buy orders right there. You know, those are the moving averages they look at as like key levels of where they're gonna, you know, set their buy orders and whatnot. But there's also a lot of people taking profit. You know, there's a lot of people taking profit right here. There's a lot of people shorting. There's a lot of people buying. A lot of action happens around these moving averages when they all get tangled up like this in one area. And it's when they're in one area and they're moving together like this, that's when you get your explosive moves one way or the other. But they're usually going to tangle around for a little while before they do that. Okay, and they'll accumulate, you know, buy orders and sell orders, and they get the bulls and the bears all excited, and they get everybody anxious and anticipating the next big move, and then they shoot out one way or the other and leave you in the dust. I like it when the stocks just move right into your orders and you don't got to sit around here and, wait forever. So on Apex, unfortunately, I have a MacBook Pro, what I trade, and apparently that's not the best computer for traders, from what I understand. PCs are better. I don't know. I haven't done much research on it, but I have a MacBook Pro. I'm kind of a Mac guy, and so that really hurts me. I don't want to have to go buy a PC. Um, but on Mac, I can't get NinjaTrader without having like all these Windows platforms and extensions, unless somebody knows of a way to do it. But so I'm just using the Tradeovate platform. Um, it's kind of clunky, you know. I really like the Trading View platform is better in my opinion. It's just more aesthetic to the eyes. I like the way it looks. But here on Tradeovate, so if you get yourself in a bind and you need to bail, bam, you just exit all positions. That's kind of your bailout, you know, if you don't have like a stop loss set. Speaking of stop losses, I don't usually input a stop loss, as far as like a hard stop. You notice I don't have any stops set up here, and that's because mentally, you know, I'm watching the stock and I'll get in or out, you know, when I see that see, this is going so aggressive, I could probably actually move my my TP down a little. But when I can grab $100 on all the accounts, I go for it, and then I'll leave the couple to run.
Order filled.
So there's my $100, and then I still got 2 contracts on, so I'm gonna let those things run. I think we're probably, if we break this 50, we're likely coming down, you know, more towards this this area, retesting these tops right here. So, you know, I actually feel pretty comfortable doing my second TP right down there. Come right here, see these tops. I like to go right above those tops. Because it's likely going to come back and retest those. Let's see what this looks like on the. See, you're right at a key level here, so that's actually not a bad place to take profit at 60.44, 60.44, and I'm at 60.45. So if I set my TP like 60.44.
Order filled.
And there we are. So that's $187 on across 4 accounts. So I currently have 4 funded Apex accounts, $187. You saw exactly how I do it. This is how I do all my trades. I'm going to be offering courses and classes for people who are looking to get into this, people who are looking to, you know, make, you know what, like, I don't know, $700 in 20 minutes. It's really not that hard, you guys. Trading is a very, very simple game, but it's not easy. It's extremely difficult, actually. And you say I could have stayed in the market, but one of the things here is you can't be greedy, okay? And like I said, it's coming down, it's tapping the tops. I would have been okay to leave a few contracts in and grab some more, but I'm happy with my gains. You know, making $187 across 4 accounts is pretty good. It's going to be even better when I have 20 accounts. Apex allows you to trade up to 20 accounts. And what I'm doing is I basically have these things set up into a group trade. Okay, so when I set up my Tradeovate, I, you know, got my stuff through Apex. You come in here and I took my 4 accounts and I threw them all under one master, you know, trade account. And so all I do is I come in here and I set, as long as I have that selected, then I set one trade right there. Actually right here, boom, got in right there on a short. Added to my position right here. Most people would have been getting stopped out right here, right? They would put their stop right here. It's like, man, don't put your stop there. It's crazy. So where everybody else put their stops, I got in with more, okay? And I'm taking that thing down. Take it down. You can safely bet that it's going to the 20, 100%. Yeah, I guarantee you it's going to the 20. If it breaks the 20, it's most likely going to the 50. Okay, that's why I got out right here at the 50, because it could have bounced here. And if it breaks the 50, it's most likely going down to your next key level. And I showed you our key levels was the tops right here. These were the tops. Okay. So here we go. Bam. Your next key level would be right here around this fair value gap, which is also the top of the Bollinger. Okay. And then you're done with this thing. Once this starts busting the Bollinger, and you get a wicking candle, it's time to go long. So whether you're a bull or a bear, none of that really matters. You need to be both. You just need to look at the market. You need to look at the charts. You need to look at your price action. You need to look at your key levels. And then you just need to make a decision. Am I going to short or am I going long? And it's really that simple. So you can get crap like this, though. If you're on the wrong side of the market, okay, and Powell comes out and he makes some crazy announcement, it's like, but these guys, boom, this thing bounced up. So you'd be a fool to be going long right here. You're a fool. You don't want to go long right there. That's where you're going to short. Boom. With my strategy, you would have shorted up in this area. You would not be looking for longs. Okay? This thing came up, boom, started hitting this Bollinger. Dude, that's not the time to go long. These people thought, oh, we came out of a squeeze and now it's going to go up. No. A lot of times they do this fake up and then bam, break down. So, people say this stuff's caused by the news. I don't think this is caused by the news. I think there's market manipulators and all that. I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about the game, but I do know for the first year of my trading, it felt like every time I went in a trade, the market did the exact opposite. So this is, you could go for a little scalp here, a little bounce up scalp to the 50, maybe to the 200. I wouldn't expect a whole lot more than that or that. Not that it can't. It can go up, but this could be a little pullback before another drop. You had a lot of volume trading down here. Sometimes that market likes to get back to this high volume nodes. Where there was a lot of buy and sell orders happening here. But now that you've retested these tops, if you're going to bounce, this actually ain't a bad place to bounce. If this thing wants to keep going up, you want to consult with your other charts. You want to look at your 15-minute chart. Okay, look at that thing. It's busting the Bollinger again. Yeah, at a fair value gap. There's gonna be a lot of buyers right here. A lot of buyers. You're not really showing a divergence on the 15-minute RSI yet. But if this thing comes lower, boom, maybe gets down to like this key level, okay? If it gets down to this key level, but the RSI is higher, dude, take that thing long. I really doubt it. I don't see it getting down to this level. That'd be too far out of the Bollinger Band. And that would be very unnatural. We'd have to have some other crazy news come out or something to make that happen. Highly unlikely. It might kind of cruise down there like this all day. It could just hug that thing and just cruise down all day, or it could just bounce in and out, or it could go from here and it could reverse and shoot up. But you just want to look at your key levels, man. If you guys don't know how to mark key levels, I'll be putting out some content, some videos on how to mark your key levels, how to apply strategies to fair value gaps, settings for your Bollingers, the moving averages I use, how I spot divergence. Like, I'm willing to put it out there. I struggled for a year learning how to trade, and I lost a lot of my own money, like over $20,000 of my own money, screwing around in the market, thinking I knew what I was doing, but realizing that I didn't have a clue. And I spent a year literally eating, sleeping, breathing YouTube videos, watching all the gurus. And man, it helped me. Watching the gurus helped me. I've taken a lot of their wisdom, and I've just combined it all, and I've kind of come up with my own strategy. And that's the thing with trading. To be successful, you have to have an edge. You have to have an edge. And until you have an edge, you're just going to lose money in the markets. Most people don't make money from the markets. Most people, they come in here today and they go and they see this. They got no clue what to do right here. Nobody has any clue what to do, right? I came in here. I watched all this. Some people were in here, oh, bullish, let's buy. Yeah, they would have made some money. But this thing could have reversed on them, To me, you're in the middle of the ocean here. I'm not going to buy this. You're at the top of the Bollingers. Like, if anything, I'm looking for shorts, but I'm not looking for shorts until I get the right signal. And this thing was so bullish and just climbing, and it wasn't breaking this in a dramatic way. I didn't even start looking for a short until I saw it break away from that Bollinger, also at a key level around the 200, and right up here near your VWAP, okay, your volume weighted average price. It gave a little reaction off of that, and I thought, okay, we're near the VWAP. It'll usually fart around here for a little bit and then do its thing. So I felt okay coming in here on a little short. But I wouldn't short right here. And I probably wouldn't short right here or right here. I would short up here. And I wouldn't go long here. I wouldn't go long here. This is actually not a bad, this right here, it's not a bad little 20 MA catch. If you're familiar with Oliver Velez, he talks about this 20 MA catch where the stock bottoms, it hits a bottom, and then it bounces up, and it gets a little bit of height above the 20 moving average, and then comes down, and then boom, it catches, and then some bullish bar takes out a big red bar. That's a 20 MA catch. That is an Oliver Velez long. But for me, it was just too close to the bottom of this Bollinger. And so I'd rather wait and just let this thing climb. And I'd watch how aggressively it climbs and how high it goes without ever coming back and retesting any of these highs. And the further away it gets from these prior tops, okay? From that top, that top, that top. Look how far away it got from those, okay? Without ever coming back to retest them. That's not natural movement for the stock, okay? So I was pretty confident it was coming back to retest those tops. Could have stayed in that trade, probably turned this thing into, instead of $187, I would have been like 320. And now you're dipping, right? You're coming down. Well, where are you going? Well, look at your key levels. Look at your key levels, okay? You still have this top that wasn't really touched, I guess a little bit right here. But you may come back down here to these lows, okay? You may start tapping some of these lows. And these blue lines right here, those are fair value gaps. That means the stock blew up so fast it left the sellers in the dust right here. They had no chance to enter. So the stock market likes to be efficient, and when it blows through a bunch of orders and people don't get filled, it creates these fair value gaps. And the market makers like to bring things back and pick up some of those market orders, okay? Especially if they were big. A lot of times this happens because institutions are buying like crazy, okay? And they're setting in such big orders that the market just shoots, okay? All this volume comes in, the market shoots up. But a lot of those institutions' buy orders didn't get filled, right? Because they have such big size. So the market's got to come back a lot of times. It's got to start grabbing some more of those orders again. And a lot of times, by the time it gets back here, depending on how the market sentiment is, these guys who had their buy orders down here might say, crap, man, I don't think this thing's coming all the way back. So they might move their buy orders up to a place like this, and then it may spring out from here, right? You see how these Bollingers are getting wider now? So it started narrowing down here and getting wider. This came for a little dip, Look at the RSI. Okay, this is actually a decent buy right here. I'm too late on it. If I wouldn't have been talking my head off, I probably would have jumped in on this right here. Wicking candles at a fair value gap key level, right at a Bollinger, okay, and crazy RSI divergence. Crazy RSI divergence. Where would I have taken it to? Probably the 50. The 50 moving average, maybe the 20. It's okay to go from here to the 20. I mean, if you had 20 contracts on this thing, not to say that I would do 20 right from the get-go. I usually might start with like, I don't know, like 5 contracts per account. But even 5 contracts, I mean, to right there, that's $75. It's not a bad move. And I think it's going higher. So I noticed some of these guys on these YouTube channels, they got like music playing in the background and stuff. I just got my heaters going because it's a little chilly here in Tennessee. But what do you think about that? Should I throw some music in here? I also got to get a better setup. Right now I'm using I'm using like my MacBook camera. I'm using my built-in microphone. Yeah, see, that would have been a great trade. Wish I would have caught that down here. It's likely going to the 200. It's moving pretty aggressive. But there's a lot of stuff in here. That 50 is pretty powerful. It could get some reaction off of there, but this divergence, Bollingers, double bottom. I think you're going for a good retrace. You also have a little trend line. Technically a trend line's 3 touches, but this is a tick chart, so it's a little different. I'm on 1,000 tick, but you're getting this trend line break. You could potentially get a pullback and then go, but a lot of times on the tick charts it just goes. It doesn't really get a pullback. So that's it, man. That's how you trade the market. Look for some hesitation here around the 200, also around this top, the recent top, because it's deciding if it wants to break that top or not. Technically, this, you're not at the bottom of the market, which is where you look for a head and shoulders pattern. Which right here, this was, this was a head and shoulders pattern for the tick chart. You have your head right here, okay, and you get your shoulders. Let's see if I have a. I don't know if I have a freehand drawing tool on this. I don't really use Trade-Ovate for my. I don't use Trade-Ovate for my technical analysis and drawing so much. But yeah, look at that. Oh man, it would have been a beautiful move. That would have been a great place to get in. Anyhow, you win some, you lose some. But every day there's new trades. Trades sit up every day. Doesn't matter if it's a ranging market, a trending market, a bear market, a bull market. Like there's money to be made in the market if you know where to find it. You know what to look for. I'm here to help you guys navigate this, and hopefully you can gain some insight. If you do, man, like the video. If you haven't liked the video already and you've learned something, give me a thumbs up. Subscribe. You're going to help me grow the channel, and the more successful I become at this, the more successful you will become at this, because I plan on offering a lot of the things that I know for free. And like I said, I'm going to be doing live streaming. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to do like a membership for the live stream, or if I'm just going to live stream all the time. Maybe I'll do like a free live stream, like once or twice a week, and then I'll have like a daily live stream for the people who the people who want to get on board. But I don't know. I'm not a very technical guy when it comes to computers and IT and all that. So I'm an electrician by trade, but I deal with big wire and high voltage, not this little stuff. So I don't really know how I'm going to set all this up. hopefully I'll get some help from my son. He's 22, so he's a little more in the computer stuff than I am. Man, that was such a great trade. Look at that, it's beautiful. Now, people are going long right here, okay? It's not, I'm telling you, it's not the time to go long. You're coming up to the Bollinger, you're coming up to the VWAP, you're coming up to your recent top. Can this go? Yeah, it can go. If it does, it's probably going to hit up here, somewhere around this previous fair value gap, this bearish fair value gap. But I mean, look at this RSI divergence. It's a place to short right here, and I'm actually getting ready to sell a few. This thing gets a little higher, and I'm gonna actually short. Let it go a little more.
Order filled.
I got in with small two contracts per account, and coming up to this top, I'm not looking for the world here. Probably just a return to like maybe the 200. Maybe the 50. Could go to the 50. If it goes higher, I'm gonna, like I said, I'll put on some more size. But just looking for a little pullback here. I'm getting some divergence on this RSI. I probably should lower this down a little. It may come back down here into this high volume node, or it may climb all the way up here towards this fair value gap. I could actually get ready to put on some more. If it gets a little higher, I'll put a few more. I don't think it might not go any higher. I don't want to put them on too close, because if it keeps climbing, I want to be able to dollar cost average at a higher point than where I am now, so I have less room to come back. Let's see what the other charts are looking like. Okay, coming up. Yeah, throwing some divergence here on the RSI there as well. It's not a bad place. How about the 15? Yeah, you're getting this big bullish candle. This thing may push all the way up to this 60.58. Okay. 60.58 could potentially go to 60.61, which would be the 20 moving average. $60.58, and it's right here, and 60.61 right there. $60.58. $60.61. Well, unfortunately, it didn't go much higher yet, so I wasn't able to put on more size. But we'll see if it comes down and hits my TP. I'm just taking it all out right there. It's not a very big move at all, but this is a pretty decent little bullish, or I'm sorry, bearish, dark cloud cover. Coming back up. I may sell some more. If we get up into this area, I think I'm going to add a few more. I'm tempted to do it now, but I'm too close to my entry, so I don't want to. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're getting ready. Okay. I'm going to wait for a little bit of price action here before I do anything. Right up there. Come on, get it. No, don't go without me. Oh, it's going without me. Go back and get it. It didn't fill me. It didn't grab my orders up here. I really hope it spikes back up and gets some, because I don't want to do it this low. Here we go. Come on. Right there, man. Let's go.
Order filled.
All right. All right. Okay. Now we're gonna look for a little pullback at some point. This may climb a little higher. It's a little aggressive right here. But I'm thinking, maybe we'll pull back some to like here. We'll see how aggressively it starts coming back. Probably, probably going to come back towards this 50, towards the VWAP right in this area. Probably actually do that. A lot of times I like to sit right above a fair value gap. So maybe we'll go here. Now on these quick scalps, I mean, I'm not looking for a huge move. I'm just looking for enough, right? A little bullish candle. A lot of buyers jumping in right here saying, this is our pullback. This thing's going to the moon. They pull back right at that 20 period moving average, which, is actually a really good place. That light blue line that I've got is the 20 period moving average, and that is a great place for a pullback and a bounce. 100%. That's Oliver Velez 101 right there. It can act a little differently on a tick chart, I think, than on a 2 minute. See what the 2 minutes doing. I'm about to get some profit here though, so I kind of wanted to sit here for that, but all right, come on now. Let's get a little bit. So when you're trading, man, it's important that you take the emotion out of it, right? Some guys, they get so emotional about their trading, they can't sit through these wiggles, when the stock, wiggles a little bit. You got to get over that. It's not going to do you any good.
Order filled.
To be antsy, and I'm going to need to take off the rest of my orders here somewhere. I'm going to go ahead and pull them off.
Order filled.
So I'm up $320 on 4 accounts. It's a little over $1,200, and here we are. It's not even 10:30 yet. So I've been in the market about a little less than an hour. But if you count, when I went in on my first trade, that was right here at 9:50. Okay, and we're sitting at 10:30 roughly. So 40 minutes 40 minutes in the market, I'm up over $1,200 across 4 of my Apex accounts. And I have a very simple strategy, guys. Very simple strategy. It's not easy because you're going to go out there and you're going to follow every YouTube guru online like I did. And you're going to learn all these different strategies and all these different methods. And you're never going to be happy. And you're going to end up losing a trade, you know, on whatever strategy it is you're doing. And then you're going to think this strategy sucks. And the next day you're going to be, you know, flipping your strategy and doing something completely new. And you have no system, no method. And the market's just going to hand you your butt and take your money, you know. So you've got to learn a good strategy. You got to learn the right strategy. You want to be buying when everybody's fearful and fearful when everybody's buying, okay? So, you know, buy fear, sell greed. That's Warren Buffett 101. And I'm telling you, I've got a great way of finding out where the fear is and where the greed is. And you see when I trade, there's no emotion. It's just I'm kind of talking you through it and walking you through it, showing you what I do. You know, my last trade, look, I got in right here, man. Look how far the market went against me. Could you imagine? Like, everybody who got in right here where I got in, guess what they did? Guess where they put their stop? Put their stop right here, okay? Over the prior high. That's dumb. That's so dumb. Like, yeah, it's definitely going to break that. If it doesn't go from here, it's definitely taking out this. Like, I guarantee it, okay? Look where the market decided to you know, do some shenanigans right where I got out. I'm telling you, man. And it's probably going to go lower. You know, it's probably just a little bounce right here. It's going to go lower. You're probably creating a little descending trend line right here. Okay. This is probably all you're doing. I don't know. It might break that. If it does, no big deal, man. Where's it going to go? You know, right here, right here, right here. You don't have a lot of volume up here. It's a big void in the market right here in this volume. So if it jumps this gap, chances are it's going up here. I hope this is helping somebody. So I need subscribers. I need you guys to thumbs up. That's going to help me get better cameras, better equipment, better microphone. You know, get all the stuff that I need to create good content and produce something valuable for you guys. But if this is helping you at all, just me being in the market, showing you what I'm doing, talking you through my trades. I mean, dude, copy my trades. See if you guys make money. I'm giving you my contract size. I'm showing you exactly where I get in, where I get out. I'm walking you through key levels. My charts look messy. This is super messy. This is gross. I think I'm eventually going to get rid of a lot of this crap, like these moving averages, all this stuff. I don't really need all that. The only moving averages I really need is, like, you know, maybe the 50 and the 200, or the 20 and the 200. Those are pretty key, pretty critical. But I almost wonder if I even need the 20. You know, honestly, I think I might be okay with the 50. Let's see how it looks. Let me clean up my chart real quick. Get my 50. That's the 20. Let's get rid of that guy. Let's get rid of... Let's get rid of VWAP. That's VWAP. See, VWAP's pretty critical. You see how it's reacting off VWAP? So this guy's actually, you know... It's got some... It's definitely got some value. Look at that VWAP, that yellow line right there. It's got a good reaction on VWAP. You see, we're breaking this little downward. So, is this thing going to the moon? No, I don't think it is. I think it's coming up, and you see where your RSI was. You know, let's see where it goes. if it goes higher than this on the RSI, then it's creating a hidden divergence, a hidden bearish divergence, and it's going to go for another drop. But with how wide the Bollingers are right now, okay, with how wide they are, this thing ain't coming all the way up here again. It's just not. If it does, it's going to creep. It's just going to creep like this. And then once it gets up to about this high, it's going to drop. If it doesn't drop now. All right, let's finish turning off some of this stuff. So EMA 20, it's a little cleaner. So the fair value gaps, that is these guys right here. If I turn those off, it cleans up quite a bit. If I take my trend lines out, that cleans up quite a bit. Man, it's so much nicer having a clean chart. It's just gross not having a clean chart. I like that. That's good. That's really good. Yeah, you see why this Bollinger break right here and this tail bar didn't go anywhere? Because it was right at VWAP. When price is right at VWAP, it's usually gonna bounce around there because they're accumulating orders, buy and sell orders, before they shoot one way or the other. And the way this VWAP is right in the middle of the ocean. Okay, you got your top of the Bollinger here, your bottom there. And this VWAP and your moving averages are all in the middle of the ocean. Stock ain't just going to explode from here. This top's going to come down, this bottom's going to come up, the moving averages are going to square out in the middle, the stock's going to be there, it's going to come into a squeeze, and then it's going somewhere. You're creating a larger trend line here, so that's the other thing you got to look for. How do I get rid of that? Come on. All right. So I want you to look at the bigger picture. Okay, you always gotta modify your charts as the day moves on, and you gotta always look at your stock, and you gotta say, okay, now I'm creating this upward trend line, right? So when this stock pulls back, it's likely to bottom out right here. If you got some moving averages or the VWAP or your Bollingers here, you got all that right here. You got a volume spike. Like, that's so much confluence that this thing's going to hit and bounce. Okay? Or if it breaks, like, it's over. But right here, creating a double top. Okay? Getting ready to create a double top. On the RSI, hey, pretty much coming up to hit a double top again. Okay, so there's no divergence there. That's convergence. It's the same. Look at this W pattern. Boom. The tick chart looks a little bit different than the minute charts. So this is a 1,000 tick chart, and this is my minute chart. So you see this minute chart's just up all day, just straight up, right? But the tick chart's up, down, up, down, up, down, up. I feel like you get more trades on a tick chart. And on TradingView, you have to pay extra for the ticks, for the tick charts. See, it's coming up. Everybody's getting bullish. But it's like, dude, it's tapping at the top of the it's coming to the top of the Bollinger. It's not time to go long. Does that mean it can't go up? No, it just means it's not the probabilities aren't there. And the RSI's at the top. Like, you think this thing's just gonna shoot out? No, when the RSI is at the top, look, it's at the top. It didn't fall here, but it fell there. Boom. Okay, it came towards the bottom. It went up. It's towards the top. Yeah, this is very bullish. Look at that. Oh, look, they're in that void, like I said. Okay, so when it gets in that void, it's gonna pull. It's gonna pull back. This is so aggressive. That would have been an excellent short. Let's see what it's doing on the 1 minute. Yeah, it's busting the Bollinger right at the 200. You know, you haven't hit this key level yet. This key level would probably be a good place to enter. But could you get in a short here? Yeah, you could, but look what happened here. People got in a short. It only went to there, right? So if you would have gone in at the very top, 60.62, you could have taken this thing down to 60.51. Not bad. It's not bad. A little like 10-point move. But same here. If you would have got in up here at 60.72, you could probably get out down here at 60.62, another 10-point move, right? Maybe even lower. This thing might fall down to here, maybe to this top, right? Retest that top. That's a big wicking candle right at the 200. Not bad. But on the tick chart, you see it looks a lot different. On the tick chart, you actually get better price action. This big old swing up, it's a clear break on the Bollinger. Man, if it comes back up and throws me some divergence, I'm getting in. I'm gonna short a few. I just don't know if it's coming back up. But that would be the place to get in. Where everybody else, where all these guys put their stops, okay? This seller right here, they put their stops like right here, okay? And so if it comes up to here, even if it comes back up to here, I'll probably jump in. It would have been a great short. The big short. It would have been a really good one. It's all right. You can't get them all. I mean, you can, but not when you're trying to make videos and teach people. But the TP on that one would probably, you know, my TP1 taking off 80% would be at like the 50 line, that purple line. It's coming back up, and if this comes back up, makes a higher high, breaks the Bollinger again, throws me some divergence on the RSI, I'm all about it, man. I'm in that thing like crazy. See how this RSI is now coming down? It's getting near the low over here, but the stock nowhere near the low. Okay, that right there is bullish, hidden bullish divergence. Okay, that's hidden bullish divergence, especially if it breaks that level on the RSI, but it doesn't get anywhere near breaking that level on the stock, then it's gonna shoot back up. Love it. Love this game. Anybody have any recommendations for how to set up a MacBook Pro for streaming? So I basically want to do the camera, and I want to do screen recording, pretty much the setup like what you've seen me do here today. However, I do have a camera. I've got a Sony a6600. I actually bought it for vlogging and doing that stuff, you know, in the past. I've just never used it. But yeah, I've got a Sony a6600. I've got this Rode mic. The thing's not hooked up right now. I don't know how to connect it to my Mac. I'm not tech savvy, man. I understand the markets. I know how to pull money out of the market. So tell me what I need to do and I'll buy it. I'll get it done, but I need some help getting a good setup here. I want to create good content. I don't want my videos to be crappy. I'm looking to get a lot of subs, a lot of thumbs ups, and I know that audio and video quality is pretty critical. So looking for any help you guys can throw my direction. But yeah, like I said, I've got a Sony a6600. I've got this Rode mic, and I've got a MacBook Pro. I think it's like a 2022. I bought it in like 2022, MacBook Pro. I've got 3 screens, three monitors that I need to work with. Right now I'm just doing screen recording on one monitor, and then I've got my other 2 monitors that I look at to consult. But any help, man, would be great. If there's any tech guys out there that have any good suggestions on how to do this, or if anybody's here in Tennessee, man, you want to help me get this thing set up, hit me up. See right there at the 50. So on that short, that's your TP right there. You know, take profit at that 50. TP1. Take off, you know, you go in 10 contracts, you get to there, you take out 8. Okay? You leave 2 in, and yeah, it's bouncing back a little bit, but this could potentially come back all the way down here to VWAP. It could come back down here and start busting the bottom of the Bollinger and come back and tap this trend line. And 2 contracts, get swinging all the way back down here. I mean, that's another $150. So, you know, 10 contracts, you would have made like $250, $300 right here. You leave 2 in, you know, another $150 right there. Anyways, I'm not going to be able to trade all day today. This video isn't going to be as long as some of my others will be. I've got to get out to the job site. You know, trading isn't the only thing I do. That's good, man. It's a good movement right there. Trading is not the only thing I do. I was a career electrician. Became an electrician when I was 20 years old, and electrical apprentice. Worked my way up through the ranks, became a journeyman, got my contractor's license. Worked for a company called Berg Electric for 12 years. I put in my time, man. Spent my time in the trenches, and then I started my own company, got my license, and I ran a company for from 2012 up until 2020 when COVID hit, and my wife and I decided to leave California, move to Tennessee. So sold my electrical business in 2020, but before I'd sold it, you know, in 2016, I started doing what I had always dreamed of doing, and that was flipping houses. And started flipping houses in 2016. It was great. You know, I got some investment partners and whatnot that joined with me in some of that, and did really well. I made more money flipping houses than I ever did as an electrician. And when we left California, I just sold everything, moved to Tennessee, bought a house out here on some land out in the country. And I don't even have an internet out here. I'm using Starlink. But I love it. We're near Knoxville and Chattanooga, kind of like, you know, right in the middle, and East Tennessee. But life out here is so much slower. It's cool, but I still flip houses, and I buy rentals, you know, and I got my real estate license now, so I stay very active. I've got a crew of guys, you know, year round, full time, that work with me on the flips, and so I'm here trading, you know, and I'm teaching my crew how to trade, teaching my kids how to trade. Dang, man, I might teach my wife how to trade. I'll give them all a free course, and then I'll just tell them, hey, I just want like, you know, 15-20% of what you make. But maybe not my kids, but I'll do that with my friends. Anyhow, I love helping people, and I achieved financial freedom in 2021. I achieved financial freedom. I no longer have to work. I no longer need to work. And so for me, trading is, you know, I'm more fortunate than most at this point in my life, because it's not like I need the money. And I think when you're trading and you need the money, It can mess you up because you have to devote a lot of time to trading to learn the skills to become profitable. And if you're dependent on your money and you got to feed your family and, put food on the table and clothes on their back, and you're depending on your trading income to do that, like, man, you're in a world of hurt because you're going to do nothing but lose money at first. Actually, at first you're going to make money and you're going to get hooked. That's the hook and bait, right? Bait and hook. Bait and switch. How do they say it? Bait and switch. So they get you in because you're going to win. And you win when you don't know anything, and you win because you have dumb luck, right? Oliver Velez, you're going to hear me talk about him a lot because he's been a key part of my learning and my growth in this. Watched hundreds of his videos, thousands of hours. But one of his things is he says a rising tide raises all boats, right? Even the stupid ones. So of course you're going to make money in a bull market when you're buying calls. Like, of course you're going to make money. But does that mean you have the skill and you know how to trade? No. That doesn't mean you know how to trade. That means there's a rising tide. It's going to raise all boats, even the stupid ones. And I tell you what, when you're a rookie trader, you got a stupid boat. You got a stupid boat with holes in it. But if that tide's rising fast enough, it's going to raise your boat. But guess what, man? When the market shifts and you go from a bull market, it's just straight up, to a ranging market or a bear market, you're screwed, man. You don't know how to make money anymore. So I have learned how to make money in the market, whether it's ranging, whether it's bullish, bearish. I've learned how to get money from the market. I find that, right now my niche is I'm more of a scalper. And you can see I'm getting in these short trades, right? So, from here to here, boom. But look what I didn't have to live through, right? If I wouldn't have got out here and this thing came all the way back up here against me, I'd be afraid to get back in, number one, because I'd be so far, in the negative. I'd be afraid to get back in. So I likely wouldn't catch any of this, right? And I wouldn't have even been back in profit till I got down to right here, right where it bottomed, okay? All these guys who got in here and they're still in the market, man, they're hurting right now. They're like hoping and praying that it comes back, and it probably will. It'll probably shoot right down here and bam, hit the moving averages and all this. It may even, mosey its way on down to this trend line, like I said, and then go. But, chances are they're hurting the bulls right now, okay? These bears who didn't get out over here, were expecting this market to tank, they're still hurting, okay? These bulls are in a lot of pain right now. And these guys who are getting bearish here keep getting scared out. Bearish, scared out. Bearish, scared out. Bearish, scared out. Bulls getting whacked. Bulls getting whacked. So you don't want to be in this. There's no trades right here. There's nothing here. Okay? This is the middle of the ocean. Middle of the ocean right here. Your trade's right here. Okay? Your trade's right here. If you're a moving average guy and a VWAP guy, your trade's right here. Boom. That's your trade right there. Boom. Out right here. Done. The market has been more volatile. So we're getting a lot more movement now than we usually do. So, 70% of the time the market's trending up. It's bullish. And lately the market's just been like all over the place, right? It's been all over the place. But you got to learn how to pull money from the market, regardless of whether it's up, down, sideways. And I'm here to help you do that. But I'm not going to help you do that if you don't like and subscribe to my video. I don't know how many times I have to say that. I don't know the first thing about building a YouTube channel. But what I will tell you guys is I will be brutally honest with you. I will be very genuine, very authentic. I'm not a YouTube guru. I'll let you know right now, I have 1 year of experience trading. 1 year. But I've probably spent more time in the market in 1 year than most traders do in 5. I've neglected my family. I've lost sleep. I typically go to bed for the past year, I've been going to bed at like 2:33 in the morning, and I've been up at like 7 in the morning. Okay, you know what I'm doing all day throughout the entire day? Studying the markets, trading the markets, losing my money. A lot of times you don't start winning until you felt the loss. A lot of times you don't improve until you feel the pain. And I think losing money in the beginning is very important. At first I was a winner. I was trading options, right? And I'd put in a trade at night, and I'd wake up the next morning, I'm up like $2,500. I'm like, I know how to trade. I understand the market. I'm amazing. I'm making so much freaking money. And I start telling all my friends, and get my buddies hooked on it. And speaking of buddies, I got to give a shout out to my buddy Juan back in California. He's the guy who got me into this, and I'm so thankful that he did. I didn't want to listen to him at first. I was like, yeah, stocks. I did crypto. I got jacked on that, and so I've always been averse to the stock market. But my buddy Juan's like, dude, I'm making money, man. You get, look at his options and this. And I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? Show me this. And what really got me was like, he made so much money, he was able to buy a car for his wife. I'm like, okay, bro, you need to show me this thing. So he got me hooked up. He got me set up with some program. I started learning the basics. I knew nothing, man. I was doing options. And I knew absolutely nothing, but I was making money. Like I was making money just like coin flip, coin toss, right? The market was bullish, totally bullish. So everything I'm doing, I'm like, call. And everything's making money because the rising tide raises all boats, even the stupid ones. And I was a stupid one. And so I ended up going from options, and then I started losing money in options. I'm like, options suck, right? Options suck. Options are the poor man's racetrack. That's another Oliver Velez right there. So options are the poor man's racetrack. I'm not trading options. I have money. Why do I need to trade options? I'm gonna trade futures. So I put 40 grand into my Webull account, and over the course of the next 5 days, at first I made a little money. I was up like $2,500, $3 grand, and I was feeling really good and telling my buddies and having people come over and showing them. And I thought I knew the markets, and I thought I knew how to trade. And then I get my 40 grand up to like 46 grand. And then I bring a buddy over and I start showing him how to trade, and then I lose like $1,000 in front of him in like 3 minutes. I was like, oh crap, that hurt, right? For some reason, it really hurts when you lose money. It feels really good when you make money. Nobody likes to talk about their losses, but I lost. And the next day I lost, and I lost again. And I got my $46,000 down to like $38,000. I was like, crap, man, I'm down $2,000 from my initial starting point. See, let's look at this, right at the 50. And then you're getting a bounce, you're farting around middle of the ocean. No trades here. Nothing here. Okay? This, if you did a trend line, this might be a little pullback, and then this might dip down and drop and come down here to the trend line. But I am not interested in the stock until it gets back up here or down here. Not interested. Right now you can go anywhere, and it's just burning everyone out. And you're watching paint dry, and you're watching grass grow, and I got better things to do than that. So my account's down like $2 grand. I'm thinking, crap, and so then I get it back to like break even. I'm at like 40 grand. And then I think, okay, I just had a bad string. So I go back in on another trade, and it starts going against me. And I'm like, crap. And but now I'm trading futures. And so the thing with futures, like if you don't have a stop, or you don't know where you're getting out, or you don't stop yourself and you just let the market go against you, you're screwed. The thing with options, like at least the safety net is, when you lose on options contracts, the most you can lose is the amount you paid, your premium. It's what you pay for the contract. So, you buy an options contract, it costs you $250. That thing just grinds against you all day or all night. The most you're going to lose is $250. But if you buy one futures contract and that thing grinds against you all day, you could lose exponential. You could blow your entire account if you don't put a stop. So futures losses can be exponential if you don't have good risk management. Options give you the safety net of you can only lose what you paid for the option, and that's great. Thing I like about them both is they both, they're based on leverage, and so with futures and options, the gains can be exponential compared to what you pay for the option or the futures versus stock. If you're going to trade stock, you have to have hundreds of thousands of dollars to make any significant impact in your P&L. But with futures, they're leveraged, so they can move a little bit and you make a lot of money, just like options. So anyways, I go into this trade. It's going against me. I've got no stop because I'm used to options where it just goes and whatever. You're going to lose $250. But my futures going, I'm down like $2,500. I'm like, crap, I can't get out now. It's too much of a loss. So I didn't want to get out because I was certain it was coming back. It didn't come back. It went more against me. I'm $3,500. Crap, I really can't get out now. I'm $3,500. So what I started doing, I started adding to my losing trade. I started adding more futures contracts, thinking surely it's going to bounce and then I'll be able to get out of this thing. I'll dollar cost average, right? And this is before I knew how to trade. It's before I knew levels. It's before I knew anything. I didn't know anything. And so the market is just falling. And I was not used to a bear, any type of bearish moves like this, because the market had been climbing all year. And this bearish move ends up bringing me like 4,500, 5,000 in the negative. I'm like, crap. So I get this bright idea and I say, I know how I'm going to save this. I was in a micro E-mini at the time. I had like 7 contracts on or something. I was just getting toasted. And so I said, here's how I'm going to save it. I'm going to buy some E-minis, some ES contracts futures, because I could sell the micro E-minis and then I could buy the ES futures, which are they're much more volatile. They a lot more movement on them and more expensive. And so I said, since the E-mini is tanking, I'm going to do a call on the ES. So I do a call on the ES, right? I just buy like one contract. Right at that minute, the market has a pullback. And my ES contract goes like $7,500 negative immediately. Okay? Immediately. And wipes me out. And I get so freaked out, I cancel the trade, I bail. $7,500 loss in like 5 seconds. Okay? The problem is my E-minis, they had only recovered maybe like $500. I was so far down on them, it recovered like $500. It was ridiculous. Over the course of the next 5 days, I had a stomach ache. I couldn't sleep. I was sweating. I was praying. I was hoping. I was doing everything I could to try and make that thing come back. But I tell you what, there's nothing you can do to make the market do anything. The market is going to do what the market is going to do, and you need to be prepared to do what you're going to do. I was not prepared for that. I watched my account dwindle over the next 5 days. At one point, I was $19,000 negative on the account. I was like $3,000 away from blowing the account. And my wife said, if you need to get out at a loss, just get out at a loss. I said, no, I think it's coming back. And it just kept going against me. So finally, one morning it came back, and I ended up cutting the loss 5 days later. Ended up being about a $16,800 loss overall in 5 days. That hurt, scared the hell out of me. I walked away from the market for about 3 months. I would look at the market every day, but I wouldn't touch a single trade. I was afraid to touch a button on my keyboard. The market scared the hell out of me. And that right there is what has made me a better trader. And I think until you experience that pain and you experience the humbling that the market can give you, you probably won't find any form of success as a trader. You might get lucky, you might make some money here and there, but listen, you're going to lose money. You're going to lose money. I do recommend trading with your own money just so you can experience the pain of loss. I don't trade with my own money anymore. I made the decision to go with prop accounts, and that's why I've got these Apex accounts. I currently have 4. My goal is to have 20. I can trade 20 accounts. And just imagine if I would have had 20 accounts today, that would have been $6,400. I'd be sitting at $6,400 in an hour. Who makes $6,400 in an hour? I can't even make that flipping houses or investing in real estate. Like, in real estate investing is really good money, but I can't make stock market money in real estate. Stock market money, day trading money is insane. 20 accounts, you make $100 on each account. It's $2,000. I just showed you guys how to make $100 in like 5 minutes. It's $2,000 in 5 minutes. How much is that per hour? It's a lot of money. $12,000 an hour, like, that's insane. So look at this, right where I said it's coming, booms, hitting the Bollinger, coming down. This is actually not a bad place if you want to, take a long around here. Everybody here is bearish. It hasn't busted the band yet, and it's at VWAP, and it could come down here and fart around at VWAP for an hour, right before it goes anywhere. So I wouldn't buy anything right now. If you do buy, you might be waiting for a little while. But it could also come down and get into this trend line here. So you see this, you're creating a head and shoulders up here. That's if this head and shoulders breaks, it'll go down to this trend line, and then it'll probably come up, and then it'll probably break the trend line and shoot for a little dip. That's actually, if you wanted to get in on this, you could. It's too late now, but right back here when you saw this green forming at the Bollinger, it would have been okay to get in there, take a little scalp to the 50. That just wasn't a very big move, and I think it probably still has some sideways ranging here, or even some more downside. Looking over at the let's see. Yeah, so on the 15, very bullish. I'm sorry, very bearish price action. Right at the 20, and now you're getting this dark cloud cover where this thing's turning over on you. But you see this, you had this big bearish candle here too, and it didn't go anywhere. It got taken out by the bulls. So keep in mind, you just broke through the Bollingers on the 15. You just broke through it. I'm going to take out these fair value gaps. This cleans it up a little bit here. But you just busted through the Bollingers. It could come back down like to this key level here, 60.44. How do I do that? Put that in there. There we go. All right. Yeah. So now you're breaking the Bollingers, and you're coming down towards the trend line, and you're getting a little reaction here. But I wouldn't be too crazy about shorting this right now. Here's the 1 minute chart, because you're right at the 50. It's 2 minute chart. The 1 minute chart. Yeah, the 1 minute chart. You're right at the Bollinger there too. So coming into a squeeze. And what's the RSI telling you? Okay. The RSI is telling you lower low over here, but the actual getting a higher low here. So to me, that's a buy. I'd be buying a call there. I could buy a call. These people are all shorting, but I could actually buy. This is a head and shoulders though. That's the freaky part about that, right? It's a head and shoulders. Got your left shoulder, your head, your right shoulder.
Order filled.
I bought a few. I'm only looking to take this up to about there. And I small, 2 contracts. It's not very much. This could come all the way down to the trend line. And see how this Bollinger's opening up now? That's a little freaky because it's opening up. So it could take a good dip here. This thing, if it comes lower, I'm going to put on a few more. I'll put on a little more size. It's got to go a bit lower though, like down towards this trend line. Maybe even around that top, this top right here. I don't think it's going to get me any lower. I may want to take this off and move it up a little higher. It's kind of aggressive. But at the 50 is safe, right before the 50 for a TP. If I would have had more contracts, then I could have just taken off like 80%. Like if I would have had, 5 contracts, I could take off 4 right there, leave 1 to run. This is a super small move. Small contracts anyways, small profit. But it's just a scalp. You're just getting in quick. That 1 minute's looking... Yeah, you've got some hidden bullish divergence right there. Definitely got some hidden bullish divergence. I may add some more here. 16. Let it get a little lower. Looking for key levels. I don't know if it's going to give me lower. That trend line's a good spot. Maybe even a little past it. Like it's going to act like it's breaking the trend line and then and jump in and grab some. Yeah. Come on. No, don't leave me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me.
Order filled.
All right. All right. All right, take off a good chunk right here, right around the 200. You got to be prepared for this thing to come all the way down here. It's a big drop. Big drop. This could cruise. You see how this thing came up and it cruised up like this? This could cruise down like that. This VWAP is actually a pretty good spot to take off my positions. Right in there. See what kind of profit we're at around that spot. Because that's the VWAP and the 200 MA. Man, I hope my audio is recording. I don't really have a way of testing this. I did my first video yesterday and it sounded kind of crappy. Video quality sucks. Apologize about that, but it'll get better. It's like my my second day recording, and I'm just using all the basic software on my on my Mac, so it's not like I have anything substantial going on here. Yeah, look at that. So you see this low here, all right? See where it went there to there, all right? But you see where it went here to there. It's divergence. This is a hidden divergence, okay? The market's going up. RSI tells you it made a lower low. Stock made a higher low. You're at the trend line, like you're at the bottom of Bollinger. Like there's a lot of reasons here to go long, but everybody's thinking short. And see this key level right here, this 60.44. That's a good key level. That's actually not a bad place to add some. If you want to add some, you're right here into these fair value gaps. You're right at this top, okay. You're right at the key level. Like that was a good place to add some. I could add more. 60.44, right in there. It's not a bad place to add some. Thing is, if I DCA too much, then Apex penalizes me. So I don't know how that works. Like they say that, you know, maybe you could have trouble getting your payout or something if you dollar cost average more than once. So I'm not sure how all that works. I'm hoping they understand my strategy here and you see that I do have a method to my madness. Because you know the dollar cost average right here, like it was a good place to do it, but technically, if I felt like the stock was going to fall further, I would do it around this like 60.44 area, right here in this volume void. I think we're going to get a little bounce here. I might be taking this off too early. I don't know. I don't like to be greedy, but at the same time, I like to be cautious and conservative. So this is the crappy part about trading. you go in a trade, and you always think like, oh, it's going to shoot the other way, but it doesn't. And look what it did back here, right? I shorted and came and it went against me quite a bit. And this could be a similar situation here where, I went long here. It didn't get me. I went long here. It might not get me here. It may pull one of these, whoop, and scare the hell out of everyone, get you down here, and then go, right? Everybody thinks, oh, trend line break, this thing's toast. They all bail. We'll see. Is this helping anybody? Give me a thumbs up, man. Subscribe to my channel. I'm going to be putting out content regularly. I plan on doing it daily. I don't know how consistent I'll be able to be. Like I said, I'm a busy guy. I got a lot of other things going on too, but I am committed to trading, long term, full time, and I'd love to share what I've learned and my market strategies and my winning trades, my losing trades, like fully transparent. You're gonna get it all. I'm not just gonna be some YouTube guru that posts a bunch of crap that doesn't help anybody. I plan on putting stuff out that's actually beneficial, and I'll be dropping a lot of truth bombs and you know things like that too. Just fully transparent. Like, thumbs up, subscribe, help me build the channel. The more help I get from my viewers, the better content I'll be able to produce and put out there. I want to do a lot of really cool stuff, but I'm not a great video guy. I'll hire professionals to do better videos and whatnot, and as I learn how to navigate that, this YouTube stuff's all brand new for me. Like I said, about 5 years ago I bought the camera setup and I bought all the stuff, but I don't even know if I have the right stuff. Sony A6600, and I got this Rode mic and like some mic stands and stuff, and I got like studio lights. I don't know if I want to use those. I get enough EMFs from like all these screens. I don't know if I want to add a bunch of electronics, but I need some pointers on getting a good setup here with my MacBook Pro, and get this thing figured out. I'm gonna put out some good stuff that's useful. It's gonna help newbies, intermediates, the guys who are already professionals. They don't need my channel, right? They got their thing going on. But I'm definitely here to help the aspiring traders who want to make money from the markets and learn how to get in, get out. I'm just coming back a little bit here. This could just be a little pullback before it drops. Before it drops again back into that Bollinger, with another trend line break and get everybody bearish again, or it could bounce a little from here. So thing is, on this 15-minute chart, when you get a big bearish candle like that, it kind of started pulling back here a little bit at the key level, but usually your next candle green will come up into it a little bit. I'm expecting maybe around 653 at least. So let's see where that put us here. 61 to 50. Yeah, that's right where I put my TP. So my TP might be a little shy, but I think I think you can get there. Maybe not before they go for another drop and spank some people here. You got to learn to trade without your emotions. Man, I need some water. I haven't even had my coffee yet. All right, I'm gonna go grab some coffee real quick. Watch this for me. You guys stop me out if it goes against me. Hey man, how come nobody stopped me out? Come on. Oh, look at that. Oh, they're going for it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump back in here with some more, unfortunately, because come on, give me some more. Don't you do this to me. Don't you do this to me. You go get it. My buy order's setting right below that. Dang it. I'm not going to chase it. I'm not going to chase it. It's not worth it. Oh, it's gone. Dang it. It happens. Bad time to go get coffee. I thought it was just going to swing up and hit my profit. I didn't expect that. Let's see if it comes back down. I would love to grab a little bit more there. Here we go. Come on. Get it. Get it. Right there. Look at that. Come on. Dude, I need to move that up a hair. It's just not quite far enough down. All right, let's try this. Let's try this. Come on.
Order filled.
There we go. There we go. That is not as low as I wanted to be. I wanted to be down here. I wanted to be down there. Man, bummer. Okay. Anyways, you win some, you lose some. So we're going to sell here. And I have 11 contracts. I got 44 total. So what we'll actually do is we'll go 44, 36. Oh, I could have got more. All right. You guys might see me wipe out all my profit right now. Wouldn't that be genuine and authentic? Man, it's very, very bearish action right here. This is it's pretty ugly, I'm not gonna lie. And you know, this this could come back down and screw around here in this Bollinger. You know, if it does, it's like, man, that's pretty ugly. 60-37, 60-32. Ain't gonna lie, it's a little freaky. Might have to throw my method out the window right now. A lot of times when you get a trend line break like this, you'll come back up and you'll actually make a higher high. I don't know that that's what would happen in this case, because they might want to take the market down. Like I said this morning, I said that, you know, this could come in and then this could come and just ride this Bollinger all day and come back down to, you know, hit the same low or a lower low. The thing is, if this comes down and makes a lower low, the RSI is making a higher low, you got some pretty good divergence. It'd be a, you know, end of the day, if it's there, man, be buying some call options. I'm not saying I would do that, but not a bad idea. All right, we're coming back down. Looks like we're gonna probably try to shoot down here, maybe tap these recent lows. Should have paid better attention to this head and shoulder. That was a pretty obvious head and shoulder pattern there, and now I'm going through the pain because of it. Definitely going through the pain. And I might have already blown my little thing with the DCA I did on this because of the Apex rules. I'm tempted to DCA into it again, just because I know this is gonna, you know, it's got a little upswing coming, and you know, if I DCA in again, I get in with a few more contracts, then, you know, I have less room that I need it to go back up. And I'm nowhere near hitting like my stops or nothing, you know, so it's not, there isn't really the anxiety. I'm actually still in the profit for the day now, but man, that sucked. I got in too soon. I should have waited for a lower move there. So a lot of people are thinking reversal, you know, bullish reversal. Not necessarily. They might want to put the hurt on for a while. And I was thinking a little reversion here. Where do I think they might go here? Got a trend line there. There. I mean, I'd say that's a safe bet. If they want to go down, they're going to create a new trend line. So my TP is, I mean, it's close. You know, it's close. The thing is, it's right near the bottom of that trend line. Technically, you probably want to be under that. You know, so I'd want to be like right there, which sucks because it doesn't give me a ton of profit. If I would have got in on another DCA here, it would have given me a little bit more. But if it comes back up through and, you know, breaks my trend line, then okay. We're not looking too shabby. Depending on how aggressive it pops up there, so this 50 is going to create some resistance for you there. Yeah, if I would have DCA'd here, could have got me a little help there. The fact that I'm tapping the 50 right now, I don't like that. It's put me in a sticking point for sure for a minute. But you see how that would have happened if I would have taken this DCA or even this one, not done that, waited for here, or put it all in down here. I would have been looking pretty good right now. I'd be in some decent profit actually. But because I DCA'd a little soon, you know, I expected a little bit faster of a recovery on that because of how long this had been going down. I figured it was time for a little correction. This actually might be a pretty decent correction if it can break through all this resistance. But they're going to mess around here, and they may come down for a lower low, bust the bands again, create a RSI divergence, and then go. If they do come down for a lower low, I'm grabbing some more. I don't care about the DCA rule at this point. Like I want to be in good profit, and I see where the market's going, and I want to be a part of that. That's a pretty aggressive move up. But a lot of people are sitting here at the 50 shorting, 200 shorting, VWAP. And there's a lot of people shorting around here saying this is just going to keep going. Could get out up here at break even and wait for a dip and then grab it. But it could go. It could go from here. So I don't necessarily want to bail. But what happened here is, you know, a lot of people got in longs here. And where do you think they set their stop loss? Like right there. Right there. So there is a good chance that these guys are going to want to bring this back down and tap these stop losses. Unless these are institutions. Institutions take care of their own. So they won't take out the stop losses. Man, black coffee. Good on the throat. So the way this works is if I set my TP here, this one would end up being a loss. That would be a little gain. That would be a little gain. If I wanted to be greedy, I can move my TP up here and make them all winners. But there's a lot of resistance to get through, so I don't feel like waiting for this to bust up here. It's going to break through the trend line. It's going to break through the moving averages. A lot of stuff to get through there. All right, see how these other charts look. Yeah, I mean that's a fairly bullish reaction right here. Actually, I think this thing's going to come up probably 60.53. Let's see. 53, yeah, right in there. I mean, I feel pretty comfortable where I'm sitting with my TP. Just try to grab $100 or something, and then I've got a couple runners that I can leave in the market. You see right now they're making everybody bullish, everybody bearish, bullish, bearish, you know, and they're squeezing them out, right here. You see, even though I was like $300 in the negative, it didn't really bother me. See how here, boom, this thing came down, tapped the bottom, came down for a lower low, right? This thing came down, tapped the bottom. This could come down for a lower low. If it does come down for a lower low, guess what I'm doing? My DCA right there. Okay? And then my TP will be like right here. Man, they're really wanting to hurt them today. So all these, at this trend line break right here, okay, a lot of bears came into the market. And they said, oh, sell, sell, sell. This thing's tanking. And then as soon as they thought it was going to tank, a lot of people got in on this candle right here, this big bearish candle. A lot of people got in right there, and look at that. Boom. Took them out. Toast, man. These guys are gone. Where do you think these guys' stop loss is? Right there. Where do you think these guys' stop loss is? Right there. They're done. If theirs is right there, they're about to be done. So where do you want to set your sell orders? Where everybody else puts their stops. Okay? So you got stops sitting here. You got stops sitting there. You got stops sitting there. All right, that's aggressive.
Order filled.
Okay. So I just made a quick, I don't know, $130 or something. Still have a couple contracts rolling. And I think I'm going to leave them in for a minute. Try and recoup some of this, the loss on this guy here. So I'm up, still up about 70 after I've taken profit. And this is actually a very aggressive move. So I'm looking forward to, I mean, at least here, right? Probably. I don't know. You're at the 200. But if it busts through this 200 like it is, that's some power. Some power. I could take this off. I don't want to take off 36 though. I've only got 8 contracts between the 4 accounts. So the other thing I could do is I can come down here and I could set a stop, you know, wherever I want. Set a stop somewhere. That way if it comes back on me, you know, I just get out. Like I could set a stop right here. That would be more than break even. The thing I have to consider is, you know, a lot of these guys who are in their buy orders right here, they put their stops right here. So the market could come back down here. It looks very aggressive. It's blowing up. I'm gonna go ahead and get out. Getting a wicking
Order filled.
wicking candle here. So that for me is a good time to get out. You're at the moving averages. You just broke back through the trend line. You broke the descending trend line. Like there's a lot of reasons that it's going to struggle here for a minute. Rather than sitting through it, I'll just call it good with my $150 profit and wait for the next setup. All right, let me see where I'm at on my accounts. Let's see, we got this All right, there's one of my accounts. Good. Oh man, I went from being negative $1,300 on this account up to positive 322 today. That's awesome. Let's see. Show you my stats on this thing. So this is my first trade. Like I said, I took a trade at night. I normally do not trade the aftermarket, but I was super excited because these PAs were brand new. So I went in a stupid trade, middle of the night, like 10:30 at night, and I never do that because I like to be there to be able to monitor my trade. Just grinded against me all night, and I kept DCAing into it, thinking it was coming back, and I just had I just had a really bad night. So that's where I lost all this money, was in one night. And so then when I actually got some sleep and I got in the market and decided I was going to trade for real during, market hours, I've been nothing but climbing. And I got this win rate. I got my win rate up to a 70% now. That one thing's killing me. But you can see here, $1,300 loss. That was my first trade at night in the aftermarket. And garbage. Absolute garbage. But in 2 days, I've made it all back, and there's my gross P&L now. So net positive 446, 70% win rate. I guarantee you, I will get this up above an 80% win rate, and across all my accounts. And you will see, I will consistently make $300 to $600 a day per account with 4 accounts. And my goal is prove to my wife, I said, look, I'm going to do this with 5 accounts, okay? It costs me $35 a month per account. And I'm going to put a link probably in the description thing here where you can go use a code to get the biggest discount on Apex. If you're interested in getting an Apex account, you want to copy the types of trades that I'm doing and use this strategy. It's an excellent strategy. So the gist is, for $35 a month, and it's on an 80% discount, you get a $50,000 account. You got to pass the eval. Once you pass the eval, by getting a $3,000 profit before you hit a $2,500 loss, you pass the eval, and then you get a PA, right? A PA is a performance account. That's what I'm trading right now. Once you have a performance account, your gains are actually your gains. So you can start requesting payouts. Every 8 days, I can request a $2,000 payout from each account. Okay, so with 5 accounts, that's $10,000 every 8 days. So as long as I can be that good of a trader, great. But my goal is, I'm starting with the 5. Cost me about $150 a month for 5 accounts. Right now, you only see 4 because one of them's blown. I'm waiting for my eval to re-up, and now I'm gonna get that thing passed pretty quick. But I plan on getting 20 accounts. I told my wife, look, when I'm making $10,000 a month consistently on 5 accounts, I'm buying 15 more. Okay, and once I have 20 accounts, if I can make $10,000 a month for every 5 accounts, I mean, dude, that's 40 grand a month, right? So 40 grand a month, and it's a very conservative number based on my trading strategy. I'm only looking, I'm not even looking to make $1,000 a day per account. A couple, $200-300 a day per account. I have 20 accounts, and I'm making $100 a day per account. Dude, do the math. That's what, $20,000 a month? No, $100 a day. So you get, let's say, 20 trading days, 20 accounts, $100. That's $2,000 a day times 20 days. Yeah, that's $40,000 a month. It's crazy. It's crazy money. And quite honestly, $40,000 a month isn't that much for a professional day trader. So like, subscribe, follow me on YouTube. Right now I'm only on YouTube. I don't know, I might get on some of that other stuff, but I really don't want to manage a bunch of social media and all that. So you're probably going to find me here on YouTube for a little while. Look at this. Beautiful. Could have stayed in there. I thought it was going to fart around here longer than it did. But I like what I see. It's good stuff. Anybody who's looking to go long here, you're foolish. Don't do it. Stupid. So dumb. So dumb. Get ready for a pullback and scalp that thing instead. You seriously going to try to go long here? I mean, look at this. Look at this 15-minute candle right at the 20. Like, it's time to scalp a short. Okay, you want to bet like it's coming back down to 60.54 minimum. Look at this. Okay. 60.54. Right. Yeah, right there. Boom. Watch, it's coming back. I may come up to like this top, that top, but this is a decent little scalp. And I think I might actually scalp something here. I'll wait a second. Let it get a little higher. All right, I'll grab a little.
Order filled.
And I'll just get out right there. Just a little scalp. Not looking for a ton. Just a just a little pullback. Considering this, so let's see what we got here on the 1 minute chart. 15, the 1 minute chart. Okay, you had now it hasn't hit the Bollinger yet on the one, so I was probably a little early on that scalp. Could have waited for this actually to come up here and hit the Bollinger, and if it does, I think I'll grab a little more. And you're at a key level, so chances of it pulling back, like I said, right now to 60.54, yeah, probably not. I think it's got a little room to go up first. Should have consulted this, but it's okay. You see what the RSI is doing here? Okay, right here, you see that high, right? Look at this. See this high? See where it's at right now? Right? You see that high? I need you to see this. Okay? See that high? You see where it's at right now? What's wrong with that picture? Right? Should have grabbed a little more here. I'm actually going to move my TP down. It's not a very big move. I mean, it's not much size. I didn't put on much size. It's just a quick little scalp. But it's probably coming back down to like VWAP or this trend line. But rather than waiting for it to get all the way down there, I'll just take a little chunk, take a little slice of pie, leave some for the other guys. I mean, when you think about it, you're up $20 across 4 accounts. It's $80. It doesn't seem like a lot, but when you make that in like 3 minutes, who makes $80 in 3 minutes? Doctors, lawyers. The fact that normal guys, working class guys, blue collar guys like you and me, who have half a brain, can get into one of the most competitive industries in the world and make a living that puts to shame doctors and lawyers who spend 8 years, 10 years, 12 years getting an education, paying $500,000 for their schooling, come out of college to make like $300,000 a year. The really good ones like $500,000 to $1 million a year. But yet, as a day trader, right, blue collar, I'm an electrician, construction guy, labor, whatever. We can come into these markets and not even using our own money, prop account, $35 a month. Okay, using other people's money. That's the way you want to do business, always, other people's money. And we can come in here and I'm gonna get ready to add some more. This is good. I like it. I'll wait though if it climbs a little higher. But it's an incredible opportunity for people who are wanting to jump on that train. It's a really good opportunity. Yeah, I should definitely do some more here. I got 8. If I do 16, then put me at 5. But I'm gonna wait. If it goes down from here, I'm not adding. If it pops up a little bit more, I'm gonna throw a little bit more size on. But I wanted to break the previous high, like maybe somewhere right up in here. If it by chance happens to get up in like here, then I'll eyeball that price action and I'll see if it's worth throwing on, a little more size. And not 18, like 16 contracts. Okay, it's coming up. This is my area right in here, but I'll monitor that and see how the price action looks. If it looks good, then I'll go for it. It's very bullish right here. A very bullish candle. But you're right at the 20. You had all this selling right here on this big wick. Okay, you had this top, this key level right here, 60, 63. That's a key level. It needs to be broken. But this is, this is a bullish bounce right here. I'm not going to lie. It's a very bullish bounce. And even this RSI coming up and doing its thing here. I see some other stuff going on there, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's coming up here. We'll see. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Oh, I should set a sell order there just in case. Go. I want you to go hard. I want you to go fast, man. Let's get it. Come on. All right. I don't know if it's going to go quite up there. It might. Let's see. It might actually grab it. I may need to... what do I want to do? Get it. So close. So close. See how the 1 minute's looking. That's aggressive. Very aggressive. Alright, so we're right there on the 1 minute. I actually can move it up a hair. I can move that up a hair. I'm gonna wait, see if it climbs. See if it breaks this high. If it breaks this high, everybody gets bullish. Okay. If it doesn't break that high, everybody gets bearish. All right, let's see. We gonna do it? Let's do it. All right.
Order filled. Order filled.
I sold a few here. I just did it. I'll probably take those off like. Oh, look at that! Look at that! That's good stuff right there. That dang should have kept it. Should have kept it. I didn't think it was. I didn't think they were going to go up that high that fast. But when they break through like that, there's a lot of emotion. There's a lot of stuff going on there, and this is very bullish. Like, I'm definitely not going to lie. Very bullish. We are approaching this previous high. Okay, this key level. It is likely to hit this key level. Could even come all the way up here. Okay, could come all the way up here. Wish I would have waited. I wish I would have got in a little later. I should have given this thing more room. It's okay, live and learn. But I think we are wanting to come up and hit another, maybe even tap that previous high. You see how this head and shoulders earlier? This left shoulder, the head, the right shoulder, it broke, came down, came back up, and it didn't go back down. So everybody's very bullish right now because of that. And I may have to DCA into this thing again. Man, I hate doing that because these rules. I don't know how bad these rules are going to be when it comes to getting my payout. But I'm really hoping that they're not super strict on that. Because I've already DCA'd once into this thing, and technically I would do it again here or even at the top. But because they have the one-time DCA rule, I don't want to do that. You're only supposed to DCA one time, dollar cost average one time on each trade. So that makes it hard for me, because dollar cost averaging is a big part of my strategy. Because look, you don't always pick the right spot to enter, right? And then that stock needs room to move. And if it moves against you a little bit, like you got to be ready to find the next key level, and then adjust your take profit. So, yeah, see how this candle did not come back down into that 15 very much. So I am expecting a little bit of a pullback on this one. So wherever it ends up stopping, if it comes all the way up here, recent high, whatever, I do expect a pullback from that thing, and I will DCA more on this guy.
Order filled.
Now you're coming back up into this void here, where this volume was empty here. So there's empty pockets here. There's nothing here. No buyers. It's just whoever sold here got this thing to go. Went quick. Went far. And this thing could keep going. And if it does, I'll be hurting a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I got on some pretty, decent size for my trading strategy. 11 contracts. I would say, I don't like to go much more than like 10, 15 contracts. Very bullish on the 15. Super bullish. They're coming back up. They're trying to recoup all that loss that happened this morning. This big drop on the 1 minute. Man, look at that. Look at how bullish that is. So you're coming up to a key level here. Coming up to a very key level. Breaking the high. You already broke the high. Okay. And this is a good spot right here, right at this key level. So I got in way too soon. I should have, I should have paid more attention. You know, I thought maybe this key level, because of the Bollinger break and all that, and get these tail bars. You know, but I kind of missed those. I think this right here is more your key level, where this thing's gonna get a decent little pullback. And you know, where can it pull back to? Well, 60, 68 to, you know, 60, 65, all the way to, you know, 60, 63, 61, somewhere in there. But I wouldn't expect more than 60, 64. So I'd say safe 60, 68, 60, 64, which would be, I mean, just under my profit. That's actually, that's not that great. 60, 64. I'd have to put in my buy order there. All right, now see how this RSI is pulling back. Stock's pulling back a little bit. Probably going to go make a higher high. Make a lower high on the RSI. And then it'll probably go for a little correction. I don't like how my break even is so far away from the trade right now. That bothers me, because it takes a lot of momentum to get it back down this far. It takes a lot of momentum. Dang, look at this. Look at this. I don't like that. That's not cool.
Order filled.
Alright, I really hope that's the top. But I'm sure a lot of people do. Right at the 200 on the 15-minute chart. Not gonna lie, a little scary, man. A little scary. That one was a little scary. Let's hope for a pullback here. So, let's see, I got 16 contracts times 4, that's 64. So if we go 64s, go 56, and we pull off, you know, 56 right here, be 14, leave 2 to run. This could pull all the way back to the 50, but you know, one of the things I love about the 20 period is Let's see. The 20 period is actually a good stopping point for your first TP. So I wish I was there. I wish I was. I wish I'd be in profit already at the 20, because that is where I'd want to take my first 80% on a move like this. A little scary, and I got that far into the negative. The 20 is a spot where you're likely to have a lot of buyers sitting, ready for the next bullish move. This thing could come up again. This thing could come up, could make a higher high. Okay, and when it does, and the RSI goes and it makes a higher low, then there's your turning point. It kind of did that right here. So you see the divergence on the RSI, made a lower low, stock made a higher high. So, this is potentially the turning point, but it doesn't have to be. It could come up even higher and make another higher high, and the RSI make another lower high, and then go. But like I said earlier, I was expecting like a 60-68 to 60-64 max, and right now my break even is at like 60-68-50. So I'm really hoping it doesn't stop there. I'm really hoping we do get down here closer to my 60-64, and I can at least pull some profit on this thing. Man, I got him way early down here. Way early. Look at that. It's horrible. You just learned what not to do. Okay? What not to do. When you got something this aggressive, straight arrow up, okay? I think getting in on something like this that's a little aggressive. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea, especially on the tick chart. The trend lines work pretty well. So if you see right there, that was the trend line break. It's coming back up for a retest. Might even hit a little higher high here, and then that would be your entry. So this candle that I got right here, that was actually the best entry point possible, and that probably would have been the place to go. So note to self in the future, probably go ahead and throw that trend line on there and wait for something aggressive. And then if it does, if you don't get a break on your first deal, say you go in here on a short and you didn't get your break, wait for that thing to come up and then come back and at least get closer to the trend line, maybe under the Bollingers, closer to the trend line, so that it's closer to a break. But nobody said this is easy, man. This is this is not easy. It's simple, but it's not easy. So here we go. I'm really hoping we shoot down to this 50, and if we can get down to that 50, then I'll make a little bit of profit on this trade, and we'll be looking okay. I'm probably over trading at this point. It's 12 o'clock. I usually try to be done by 11:30 and give myself 2 hours in the market, and then call it good, because when I trade more than that, especially once you get to this 12 o'clock hour, things start getting crappy, man. It's like everybody on Wall Street goes to lunch, all the big dogs go to lunch, and then they leave all the peons and the minions to like kind of run the show while they're gone. And and those guys don't really know what they're doing. The market making capabilities and whatnot are a little bit different. The market gets a little weirder. So I tend to find the best hours to trade is market open 9:30 to about 11:30, and then if you want to trade after that, I would say 2 p.m. to 2:30 up until market close, 4 o'clock. But I usually try to not be grabbing much of trades after 3:30, because that late in the day, if you get caught up in something like this, you're toast. There isn't really a good way to recover it. And if you're at a loss, you're at a loss, and you just got to cut your losses at the end of the day, and that's never a good feeling to finish the day with a sizable loss. So I try to avoid the market from like 330 and on. If I see something that's super obvious, I might jump in for a quick scalp. Yeah, this is crappy. Right where I said, it's getting caught up on that 20. And, unfortunately, this may send us back up a little bit, which sucks. That sucks. Because it does not have to go to this 50. And I'm banking on it going to the 50, but it doesn't have to. If it goes up, I'm going to have no choice. I have to DCA again in order to turn this into a profit. I'm really hoping that doesn't happen. But hope and hope is not something you want to lean on in the market. Hey, you want to lean on skill and abilities. I think I jumped the gun. I definitely jumped the gun. Learn from my mistakes, and I will too. So I went from being $500 up on the day to about $150 right now, and that might get wiped out here in a minute. Let's see how these other charts are looking. Yeah, you hitting the 20. I mean, you're at a key level. That's a nice wicking candle off a key level. You are in this big fair value gap here, so it's definitely gonna be some selling pressure there. Let's see where we are a little further down. Yeah, you're hitting this bottom. Hitting the bottom there. So when it breaks this bottom, it's likely going to come back and retest like this before it goes up. So keep that in mind. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Come on, baby. Technically, I could probably set my TP around the 50. But it likes to hesitate as it gets towards that 50. So if I can go a little above, then I try to do that. At this point, I'm just trying to salvage. Just trying to salvage my loss. So I'm not asking for too much. It's my trading day is coming to a close here, and I just want to get this thing back into positive territory before I head out. Sometimes that can be a bad idea because you're asking the stock to do too much for you. But I think we have the room to go for sure. Doesn't have to. It could bounce. This is a nice little gliding pullback for a decent bounce, which sucks. I'm hoping it gives us a little more. I just need a little bit, dude. Just a little bit. Just come on, just get me right down in here. I won't even be greedy. I can move my TP if you need me to. Don't break that. Come on. So it's funny, all that talk about us blue collar guys getting in here and learning how to make money in the markets. Look what happens to me. But what did I say about full transparency, right? So I ain't gonna pull no punches, man. If the market humbles you, the market humbles you, and it just comes with the territory. Look at this bullish run, back up. Dang, that's so bullish. I don't like it at all. It's really crappy. Really crappy. Man, they just took out a bunch of stops. Took out a bunch of stops. I am not liking this. I don't know if there's news. You know, sometimes it's good to keep your finger on that pulse in case there's news or some crazy stuff. But yeah, this sucks, dude. I may have to recoup again. They're putting the hurt on, big time, big time. That's a big engulfing, or not engulfing, that's a big tail bar. But man, they're putting the hurt. Look at this divergence, okay? Look at that divergence. So this is they're pushing this thing up. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to go here, and if they do, like, unfortunately, I think I got too much size. I may have to bail, which would suck. That would really suck. Don't want to have to do that. Not right now. Not right now. Not this close to a market turn. Open P&L, $700 across all my accounts. This is bad, you guys. This is really bad. Might make for a good lesson. This is crappy. It's really bad. I have this, this RSI divergence is right here. Higher high, lower high. It's very painful. I'm not going to lie. It's very painful. It's pretty bad. Makes me want to take revenge and move my take profit down further. So that when it does come back, I'm like, yeah, I told you so, But at the same note, it's like I would be thankful to get out at a break even. And so I'm not gonna request too much. Wow. Oh, they're hurting me. They're hurting me bad. They're hurting me bad. If I had more room to DCA, I'd do it. I just don't want to. I don't want to take a chance. Crappy part is, look, the 50's moving above my TP, and that just sucks. That just sucks. My wife's gonna be mad if I lose my gains today. My wife's gonna be mad. I'm not gonna lie, she's gonna be mad. These things is giving you an aggressive pullback, but the way this moves, they're gonna be hurting people right now. They're hurting the bulls right now. Okay, they're hurting all these bears. Now they're hurting all these bulls. And they may come down about halfway and then go hurt the bears again. So right now, this is just a matter of, this is why I get out of the market by 12. It's no bueno. Sucks. Really sucks. That's a bullish candle right there. This could be another breakout. Was there more news today? What happened? I wonder if Powell spoke or something crazy. All right. That sucks. Above the 20. This would have been my TP. If I had been in profit, that would have been my TP. Come on, baby. Give it back. Come on, Bill Gates. Come on, Warren Buffett. Come on, Nancy. Come on, Pelosi. Give it back. Give it back. Can't take all our money. Putting the hurt, man. Putting the hurt. Sucks. Oh. Man, the crappy part about this is we busted the high. Okay. And if it pulls back, it only has to pull back to this high. But you see my break evens below that. Man, dude, they're smoking them right now. Smoking them. They are hurting people. Grabbing stops. Okay, so jeez. Notice how my tone changed. Alright, when you get a trend line break, a lot of times, like this trend line break, came down, went for a higher high. Now you get it, just draw a new trend line here. Gets down, could go for a higher high. Then it looks like we're coming into a squeeze here with the Bollingers. Who knows how long that would last. Could last forever, could last for a few minutes. Once it comes into that squeeze, it can bust up, it can bust down. That's the crappy part. You don't know which way it's going. Man, we're right there at the top. I want to DCA back into this thing so bad, just so I can get my TP up a little higher. These guys. Wow. So that's my trailing drawdown. You get a $2,500 trailing drawdown. I'm down to like $1,700. It's like, $800. $800 of lost drawdown range. Man, turn the heater off. Oh, why do I gotta sit through this? I know why. Because I thought I was a good trader. Alright, what happened to all my other screens here? Something happened. I lost my screens. Okay. Man. Look at this. It's so bad. Nasty. Nasty. Oh, looks like I got 21 hours left before I can stream. All right. Let's get it sometime here, boys. I don't know how far it's going to go. Man, I'd be lucky to hit my profit at this point. It can't go forever. Very annoying. We're just watching paint dry at the edge of our seat right now, hoping that it doesn't dry on our hands. I like the way it's reacting off the bottom of that trend line, but it's right above the 20. And that 50 has got a really decent angle on it. It's all coming up, you know, there's a lot of power pushing up right now. A lot of power pushing up, which is not good for the bears. And right now, I'm in a bear position. So I may have taken this thing from a $500 profit for the day down to a $300, $400, $500 loss. I'm really hoping that's not the case. I do think we're getting a pullback here. It's just a matter of when and how far, and whether or not it's going to spike up before it does that. So, really crappy. What do you guys watch on YouTube? Who's your favorite YouTube gurus when it comes to day trading? Who have you learned the most from? Who would you recommend? I know my guys. So I cut my teeth on that YouTube company called Wise Trade, and I bought their program. It was like $195 or whatever for their program. It was pretty good. Like, teach all the basics. I actually haven't even got through the whole program, but it's pretty long. But I got through most of it, and some of the stuff I didn't really apply to me because I'm more like day trader, scalper, and but it was really good. Wise Trade, and then I went from there. There was also that dude. Who's that guy? I don't remember his name now. He's the Asian guy, the Asian kid. When I think of him, I'll post it or whatever. The Trading Geek. I think it's the Trading Geek or something. He's funny. Yeah, that guy was funny. I liked his videos. I liked the way he puts out his content. And then I went from him to Oliver Velez with iFund Traders. Oliver Velez is cool, man. I like his style. I like the way he teaches. He's pretty good. He's got good programs too. But he's the guy. Most of my price action terms come from him. Tail bars, bull 180s, elephant bars, stuff like that, crash into the 200, and a 20 MA catch. Like, that's all Oliver Velez stuff. So I really like his stuff. And then recently, I've been checking out that Doug Rumors dude. And he's got some pretty good stuff on key levels, marking out your key levels, pre-market, all that, and like getting stuff ready, and then waiting for these extremes, waiting for these key levels to enter your buys and sells. And that's kind of where I got this concept, is getting all these key levels marked and just waiting till price hits those levels before you make decisions. So he's been pretty good for that stuff. And then the Scarface trades, I like his stuff. He's a scalper. He likes to get in, get it done in the morning, get out. His stuff seems pretty legit, But who do you guys follow? or who have you looked at, who have you watched, who have you learned from? I'd be interested in hearing that. Um, some of the guys I've watched, like on day trading, is Top Edge. I think it's Top Edge Academy or Top Edge Trading or something. Um, his name's Josh, like an Indian guy, and he trades SPY, SPX options contracts. The guy's crazy, man. He makes like $10,000, $15,000 in in like 10 minutes or whatever, and he does it multiple times a day. Some days he'll clear 60, $80,000 sometimes by the end of the day. But his trades, he'll make 4,000, 5,000, 15,000, 20,000 across multiple trades, and it's crazy. Um, but he's trading options, SPX options, and yeah, pretty good stuff. I've learned some stuff from him just watching him, how he gets in and out. He's quick. He's a scalper. Um, Other than that, there's that trades by Matt. So I've watched some of his stuff. He trades the Nasdaq, Nasdaq Cowboy or whatever. But I haven't traded the Nasdaq. It's Nasdaq moves crazy, man. It's got some crazy moves, and kind of like what you saw here, like this crazy stuff. That's typical for the Nasdaq. Um, so I like things that are a little more calm. The volatility is good. You need the volatility when you're trading, but I don't like stuff that just destroys technicals. And I'm not saying Nasdaq does. It's just you can't really put on size with contracts. Like if I would have been 16 contracts on the Nas right now, are you kidding me? I would have blown this account like an hour ago. Um, yeah, so I definitely think the dollar cost average is not a strategy you could use on something like the Nasdaq. Um, it's got to be on something that's a little more forgiving as far as price range. But when that Nasdaq moves, man, it moves a lot. Um, Gosh, this is painful, super painful. Not, I don't like it. I don't like it. And we're right at the 200 on the 15-minute chart. We're right at the 200, which sucks because you know if you if you break this 200, it could get bullish, and everybody's going to go up here. Everybody's going to go up here to 688, 6088, and 6088 is too high for me. It's too high for my company. That's up here. That's very painful. In fact, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could weather that kind of a storm. That's a lot. I'm hoping this pulls back, gives me a little forgiveness right here, gives me a little mercy. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I pray. Oliver Velez says, "Don't pray, don't hope, don't pray." I ain't gonna lie, man. Sometimes I pray. I ask God for help. I'm like, God, please help me. Like, I know that was stupid. I know I jumped the gun, and I need your help. And He comes through. He comes through, man. It's one thing I've learned in life. The power of prayer is insane, but I would not lean on that in the market. You can't do stupid stuff and then expect God to bail you out. That has to do with the market. Has to do with real life. Um, Life doesn't work that way. The way life works is you do stupid stuff, you get stupid results. You reap what you sow. And this was kind of stupid. I was getting a little too big for my britches here. One of the things I read last night is like God humbles the proud, but He gives grace to the humble. And so I'm hoping He gives a little grace to me because I'm being humble. I'm being honest and transparent here about making a mistake. Um, we'll see. We'll see if that happens. I'd be happy to just come back here and break even, or grab a buck or so. Can you hear that rain? Got rain pouring down outside right now. Dangerous territory. Coming into a squeeze. Not cool. Not cool at all. It can break out from a squeeze and go either direction. It was a big drop this morning. I wonder how volatility is doing. Let's see. Volatility. So on the futures, on the S&P 500 futures and the E-mini futures, stuff like that, on volatility, you want to look here at the VIXX. The S&P 500 is the VIX, the VIX. But futures apparently is the VIXX, from what I've understood. That came from Roger Scott. I watch his pre-market stuff sometimes, and he gives a good rundown on some news, where the market's at, looking at key levels, stuff like that. I think it's important. You kind of have to have a little bit of a feel, even if you're day trading. You have to have a little bit of a feel for what's going on. Yeah. And this is not being... there's no mercy right here. No mercy. But I'm happy that this happened, because I get to go through this pain with y'all and let you see how it feels to be on the losing side of a trade. It doesn't feel good, I'll tell you that. It doesn't feel good at all. So one of the things I've learned about Apex is, I guess, like, when you go to get a payout, hold on real quick. What, you want to come in? Come on. Come on. When you go to get a payout with Apex, sometimes they'll like question your strategy and how you do what you do, and they can even, like, you may have to send them videos or break down your strategy and all that. I wonder if I'm going to have to do that, because I DCA so much. If I'm going to have to justify like getting a payout from them, it'll be interesting to see. I'll keep you posted. I'll just give honest reviews. I'm not going to trash talk Apex. I'm super happy, at this point. Like, I'm just excited to have some funded PAs and be able to trade the market with the potential of making some real money here. So I'm just going to give an honest review, and I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping this works out good. It hurt really bad losing my own money. $20,000 I lost or whatever, trading my own money. Like, that was very painful. So I'm hoping trading PA accounts can relieve some of that pain, and then it all works at the end of the day. I got some German Shepherds right here. These are my little girls right here. Yeah, my hunters. This one over here, this one right here. This is Killer. Her name's Hazel, and which means God sees. And then this one right here, we didn't really name her. I'm giving her to my son. He just bought a house, and he's gonna take her. That's her daughter. But this is our little Killer right here. You're a little Killer, right? You get the foxes and the coyotes and the deer and the possums and the raccoons. All right, go. Come on. Got to get in it. Man, I don't like the way this is going. I mean, it's okay. Like, I feel like it's having a pullback here, but just the fact that we have resistance here at this recent low. We've got resistance here at the 50. We've got the Bollingers coming right up, right up there. Sucks. So we got to break through all of that just to get to my break even, and then we got to break past that for me to get into some profit. And the crappy part is it can come all the way back here and then bounce, and then I'm back where I was. If I cut my losses right now, I'm at a 70, 30, 50, $70 profit for the day, and that just hurts. That hurts. Not what I wanted. $60, $68, $60, $65, $60, $65 right here. That would be nice. I don't think we're coming all the way back there right now, though. But that would be wonderful. You guys need to go out? I gotta let my dogs out. Stop me out if it goes against me. Oh, crappy. Come on, Pappy. Not cool. Not cool. Come on, dude. Have some mercy, bro. The really crappy part, I think the stopping point is right here at my break even. That's literally like where it's supposed to stop. Annoying. Have some mercy. They're gonna want to blow these guys' stops if they're gonna bounce, and you see where we're at the Bollinger. Like, dude, that just sucks. That sucks. A lot of people are getting bearish now. Usually when everybody's getting bearish, then they're like, nope, reverse. That would be wonderful, though, if that would be wonderful if this gives me a break even here. How many did I got in? 16, that's what, 64? I need to take off 64. Man. I could call it now. Should I call it? Oh. So painful. This is a place to bounce if they're going to bounce. It's a place to bounce. I may... Oh my goodness. What a bad deal. Whatever makes for good YouTube, I guess. If y'all get joy out of seeing me get hurt, but it helps you. Oh, we're coming into a squeeze. Now this thing could just bounce in here and then it could shoot up. or it can give me a little bit of love and just come down a little bit. That's all. I just need a little bit, man. Just give me a little bit right here. I'm not asking for a lot. I don't like that green candle. That green candle sucks. There's a lot of buyers here. Oh, man. Really bothers me that I did that. If I would have gone in on one more DCA, I would have been good right now. But because I didn't, I got to go through the pain. And what pain it is. Oh, man. Do you remember how I said you're not supposed to trade with your emotions? Yeah, that's like the opposite. I mean, I don't have a tremendous amount of emotion right now, but like it sucks. This is bullish. See, could have got out there right above my break even. Right above my break even. Look at this garbage. Look at this. Now they're going to get everyone bullish. They're going to get everyone bullish, and this may actually go for a spike. And if it does, no bueno. No bueno. Trapping all these bears. Trapping all the bears. Probably should have called it, guys. Probably should have called it. So I would have lost some profit for the day, but I wouldn't have lost it all. That really sucks. This could be ugly. I almost want to exit. Oh, that really sucks. That's bad. That bothers me. I biffed it. Biffed it. A little bit of mercy, please. A little bit. A little bit. No bueno. No bueno. No bueno. It's no bueno. Live and learn. Live and learn. Look at that. My buy order's just sitting down here. Nobody wants them. Nobody wants them. Nobody wants my buy orders. Not cool. At all. Don't like it. Bullish. Very bullish. That stinks. A lot. Can't believe I might have to do this. Man. That hurts. I'm sad. Very sad. Look at how bullish that is. Oh, look at that. Oh man, that's such badness right there. Such badness. I honestly don't know what to do right now because I'm torn. Um, Everything in this market is telling me that they want to go down, but they're holding the price up. And it's very difficult to make these decisions. Should I get out? What y'all think? Empty pockets right here. The anticipation, the man. So I sat here and watched paint dry for 30 minutes, and now I'm watching these guys try and wipe out my profits, and maybe try to blow my account. Man, they're shooting to recoup that drop from this morning. That's what they're going. Okay, they're shooting to recoup this. They wanna recoup that, which is 60.94. Okay, where it fell from 60.92, and they're hoping to get up there, and they might actually do it. There's a lot of dang it, man. Ooh, live and learn. Live and learn. Not cool at all. I almost want to bail on this thing. I'm like, crap, man. You're in a squeeze. It could go the other way, but it's not looking good for me. And the reason it's not looking good because I went in, I DCA'd, and hurt myself. If I DCA again, it goes against me. I'm toast. So, you only want to do it like once. I've already done it, 1, 2, 3 times. Lord have mercy. This is unjust right now. It's totally unjust. But I guess I'm getting I'm getting what I deserve for being a greedy trader and expecting more wins out of the market than what I should have in a day. I mean, look, dude, when you've got 4 or 5 wins in the bag and it's 12 o'clock, time to pack up the bags and get to your real work. Live and learn. Everything about this 1 minute chart, okay, is telling me they want to pull back. But usually when it's that obvious that they want to pull back, they try to really hurt the bears before they do it. So, you came up here, you had this massive run. Right there, between there and there, you got this divergence. So you had a little pullback, but you had a pullback where? I mean, to that key level, right? And then it came up for a higher high, but your RSI made a lower high, and then you had this chop, and then it pulled back to here, and then it shot up to a higher high, right? There's a higher high up here on the stock. The RSI made a lower high. Okay. So everything to me, you had divergence here, You had divergence here. Once you get another divergence here, you know, it'll probably go. But, oh man, this is brutal. So bad. So bad. I'm ready to, as much as I don't want to, I'm almost ready to cut my losses here. Even though I think they're about to reverse, I can't take the pain, you know, and that's what they want. Unbelievable. $1,400. I'm almost back to where I was. And that is how you don't trade. God can have mercy on me, you know. Even though I was dumb, He can have mercy. There's forgiveness. Man. If I had the guts, I'd DCA again. Just to get this TP up. But I'm just not confident because of what they're doing right now. Putting the hurt on. They're putting the hurt on, for sure. And you know, the crappy part is, like, if I choose to bail, then they're likely going to dip. If I don't choose to bail, they'll probably spike. It's bad news. I could probably, I may have to flip this out here. I'm not liking it at all. Sometimes. You know, it's easy not to trade with your emotions when you're winning. It's another story when you're losing. When you're on the wrong side of the trade, it's another story, man. I'm on the wrong side, for sure. This is crappy. This is crappy. With as much divergence as all that stuff's throwing, it's just not cool. This now has no divergence. It's convergence, which means it can come down, go higher, which means it can come down, go higher. That's bad news. I don't like it. And it could change on you just like that. Just like that. They could take me for a ride right now and really put some hurt. There's a lot of buyers right here because you're getting a breakout. A lot of buyers. This could come all the way up here. Such a bad deal. Such a bad deal. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I'm worse off than I was before. I may have to cut this thing. refuse to blow these accounts. This is so bullish. Unbelievable. Unbelievable what they're doing right now. If I sold here. I'm not at a key level. That's the problem. I'm not even at a key level. That's a big problem. Key level's not until all the way up here. And with that being the case, it's got room to move. Man, my stomach hurts right now. You just watched a winning day turn into a really bad loser. I hope you find some value in this. If this doesn't deserve some likes, I don't know what will. You gotta like this. You gotta like seeing other people get hurt. Unbelievable. I mean, not really, but it is unbelievable. All right, where are we going with this trend line? This guy right there. Nowhere near my profit. Nowhere near my profit. It would have to break this to even consider going down. And even then, we got more pain and hurt. And we're in the middle of the day. So technically, this is a sell point for me, you know. You're at the top of a Bollinger. You've been going up for this big move. It's time for, some help for the bears. But how far can you go? The 20, the 50 trend line, maybe to the bottom Bollinger. And what does that do for me? If I would have DCA'd up there, then I could have helped myself out a little bit with some profit. Not have to expect too much. Man, that's painful. Really, really crappy. And they're not done. Hmm. 60, 78. So I'm only expecting it to come down to about there. So bad. So bad. $1,300 left on my trailing stop. Once they get this bullish, where there's just no mercy for the bears, it's gonna be really hard to turn that around. These moving averages are just straight up, right? Everything's straight up, trend line's straight up, 200's up, VWAP's up, Bollingers are up, everything's up. Everything's up. Makes it really hard for this thing to turn. And when they do turn, dramatic turn like this, they're likely shaking out some bulls and then hopefully picking up some new bears. And then they're only going to take this thing so far before they turn around and correct. Gosh, what a horrible deal. What a horrible deal. I like this fallback, but it's so dramatic there's going to be a correction. Man, that was a lot of pain. That was a lot of pain. Should have been out right here. You see this came over. We hit the 20. We hit the 50. We hit the near the bottom of the Bollinger and the moving average. This was my exit. I should have taken it. I was too greedy. I should have got out here. Now I may have to get out here. $64. There we go. Getting caught up on it. It's no bueno. It's no bueno. So all the bears think it's going to keep going, but there's a lot of buy orders sitting on that 20. Everybody's thinking, oh, it's going to go to the trend line. A lot of buy orders sitting on that 20. There's a lot of buy orders right there. I got to go let my dog get. Have mercy. Have mercy. Man. What pain. What pain that is. A lot of pain. My pies are sitting way down there. It's not going there. You know, that would be awesome. That'd be great. But it's not looking too good. It's not looking too good. Not looking too good for that. Oh. I could almost get these guys out at a break even. I really hope it breaks this 50. Please break the 50. See, this is coming down lower than this. It's not good. Usually when it comes down lower, the RSI goes lower, but the stock doesn't go lower. That's a hidden divergence. Usually means a new high. Right at the trend line. Bad spot. Bad spot. I don't like it. I don't like it. I almost want to get out of some of these. So if it goes back against me, it doesn't go too far. 60, 73, right in there, 70, 73. That's about as low as I would expect it right now, if that. But it can do whatever it wants. It can come all the way down to this Bollinger. It can bounce. You gotta be ready for that. But if it bounces, like, you know, I don't know. I wouldn't be a buyer here, personally. I wouldn't be a look. I'd be a seller over here, but I wouldn't be a buyer here. Okay, isn't that funny? Yeah, it's just not my strategy. But this was a bad idea. It was a bad idea. I got greedy. It had been ranging all morning, gave me a bunch of good trades. I expected more from the stock than what it was able to deliver, and now I'm paying for it, you know. And now we're getting this bullish bounce here. Like, Dude, I actually want to, I feel like cutting some losses. I know it's like bad as that sounds. I'm I don't like this. We are under the 20, which is good. I like it when we drop below the 20, but we're between the 20 and the 50. So it's kind of like a sticking point. We're right at this high volume node. So it can bounce. You can go up, go down. Yeah, I'm hoping it goes down. I'm hoping it goes down even more. Oh, man. But see, chances of it breaking is not going to catch me down here. Like, how's it going to get through all this? How's it going to get through all that? You got this double bottom here. It's got to get through. You got the Bollinger. It's got to get through. It's going to get through the 50. It's going to get through so much resistance. The only saving grace is you got your 200 down here, but 200's pointed up. Everything's pointed up. Everything's pointed up. That was a bad idea getting in this. Look at this. Everything was pointing up, and I got in a short. So, rule for the day: when everything is pointing up, don't get in a short. Not the time to short. Bad idea. Everything's shooting for the stars, and you want to dig to China. It's crazy. Look at this tail bar. There's a lot of resistance here. Break it. My only saving grace, I'm below the 20, but I'm above the 50, and I'm right at the trend line. I'm right at the high volume. This thing can literally split either way, and when it does, they're picking up a lot of orders here, so it can hurt both sides. It can hurt both sides. Sucks. 1,700 bucks. Man. I don't like it. I don't like that. Not cool. Not cool. Bullish. If this can close, bearish. I'm really hurting. My heart hurts. My pride hurts. Man. I almost want to cut it, guys. Almost want to cut it. You got the 50. You're getting a bounce. Don't do it. Don't do it. We can't do it, Captain. We don't have the power. What was that from? It's from a movie. I don't remember what the movie was, but yeah, we're getting, these tail bars, man. It's not cool. That tail bar action. Not cool. It's wanting to bounce. I mean, right here you got some tail bars and we still pulled back a little bit. But being above the 50, there's so many buy orders sitting right here. This is putting me in a pinch where I honestly don't know what to do here, right? And that's the problem being in the middle of the ocean, is you don't know, is this thing going up, is it going down? And right now it's a coin toss. There are a lot of bulls sitting in here because there was a lot of bulls. A lot of people jumped on right here, right? A lot of people jumped on right here. And so there are a lot of bulls sitting at the top that got abandoned. And there's a lot of bears, their stop loss right here. So this could really swing any direction right now and put the hurt on either side. It could shoot down here, get everybody bearish, and then swing. It could shoot up, get everybody bullish again, bust out some stops from all the bears, and then go. And it looks like they're wanting to pop up. Wanting to pop up. Not cool at all. Not cool for me. It's cool for some people, but this is not cool for me. Have some mercy. Have some mercy. Give the bears a bone, man. Give the bears a bone. Okay. Well, unfortunately, this market is putting the hurt. I really wish it would just break and bust to the downside right now. But it's acting like it doesn't want to do that. This is good. But it's not. There's no guarantee, man. There's no guarantee. I need to probably set some buy orders down here and get these guys attracted to my offer or something. Like 64 contracts means anything to them. So your trades, when we're in here and we're trading, 10 contracts, 100 contracts, that's nothing, man. You don't put a drop in the bucket as far as the market's concerned. You don't put a drop in the bucket. There's no money. You can't move the market one penny with that kind of money. You could throw $1 million at the market. You're not going to move it a penny. It takes $100 million to make a candle like that. Man, come on. Just give a dog a bone. Give a dog a bone. There we go. Please. Give me a little mo. Give me a little mo. Little bit. Just a little. So they broke the trend line. Thing is, all these trend line break guys are like, sell. And they might higher high. Good news is it's heading towards this Bollinger. That would be great if it decided to pop down here and grab my stuff, get me out. Yeah, I'm going to lose some profit on the day, but at least it puts me back at square one. The pain. Not cool. And the time sucks. Right now, it's 118, 120. Yeah, time sucks. Not a cool time to be out here doing this. I may have to turn around and cut it. I mean, I'm hoping this thing gets a bounce down to like 60, 68. Gosh, that would be good. That would be right at my TP. But to get there, you have to break through this Bollinger. You got some work to do. I'm almost hesitant. I'm almost convinced just take some profit when I get it. Call it. These tail bars right at the 50. There's a lot of buying here. We're at a key level. We're at a key level. Look at all this. Look at all this action right here. So they're hitting liquidity again, and if they want to go up, they're gonna pick up all the orders here, take everyone out, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, and then up. And these Bollingers are spreading, so you're getting room to move. What a bad deal. I'm tempted. Very tempted. Don't give me no green. Not at the 50. Don't give me no green at the 50. No. No. So close. I am so close to calling it. So close to calling it. I'm sad. It was a good day. It was a good day. Good day to wipe out like that. Come on. Give me some mercy. Come on, dude. I had my buy right there. Come on. That was messed up. All right, I'm out.
Order filled.
I'm out. $88 loss for the day. Okay. I couldn't take it. Could not take it. Oh. All right, guys. So I went from being up $500. Where was I today? Let's see. Performance. Okay. Today, performance. All right. So $628 is what I lost. I was up $540. Okay. So I went from being up $540, losing $628, and now I'm down $88. That sucks. Took you through this entire day. I hope you learned some things. Quite honestly, what's probably going to happen now, the market's going to reverse. It's going to go. I would have been in profit. I would have been fine. But I couldn't take it, and I didn't want to bear the thought of going and getting myself abused. So, okay, I got out an $88 loss for the day. Hard lesson learned. I need to chill out. I need to stop. I need to stop over trading. So, by the time you get 4 or 5 wins under your belt for the day, you're done. You're done. I'm gonna pull out all these trend lines now. If I do end up doing any other trades today, I'll jump in here and I'll create a little recap. Maybe tonight when I get home. I've got to go. It's late. It's later than I usually like to leave my house, and it's like 1:20 over here on the East Coast. I could have went a little bit more and got out without having a loss for the day. But nobody knows what's going to happen here. We're at the 50. This thing could have sprung up. Okay, I was looking at the 1 minute. Everything is just over here on the 1 minute. I was at a key level, and at this key level on that green candle, I just said, okay, this might, this could go. Like this could reverse on us. We had all these, bullish fair value gaps right here. It's going to be very hard to get through those. So I got out and at a loss. So you saw how that happens, guys. Look, across 4 accounts, okay, $500 for the day on 4 accounts. That's $2,000. I was up. And I ended the day negative $88 on 4 accounts. So, I'm down what? Like $400 for the day. So I went from being $2,000 in the profit to about $400 down. So I thank God that I was able to get out where I did, even though I got out a little early. My emotions did play a part. I was under the 20 and the 50, but I had these bullish gaps, and I was at this key level, and I was just a little concerned if this thing went, this Bollinger could spread up, and this could come up to this level, and it may not come back from there, and then I'd be really, really screwed. So this was a good short. This is where I should have shorted. I should have dollar cost averaged again from right here, and I would have been fine. Okay, live and learn. I just didn't want to put on too much size because I thought this Bollinger was spreading, and I thought this could go up and take me out because I already had on decent size. This would have been a short right here. Okay, that was your short. Okay, not back here. Sorry, back here wherever I got in. This was the short that you should have taken, and if you were going to DCA on that thing, should have been right here. Okay. Key level short where to the 20. Take off 80%. Let 20% ride. Comes up. Rode back down. Boom. You can take off the other 20% here. But do you see how you would have been better off to take off everything right here? Okay. You would have been better off taking off 100% of your position right there. Because if you look at that, that's right where it came back to. Okay, when it came back to there, I mean, dude, what good did that do you? If you were to take off 80% at the 20 moving average, and then you let 20% ride, and you got to go through all this crap, just to come back to where you would have got your profit earlier. Actually, even a little less. If you would have took your profit right here at the tip of that, right there at the tip of that, that's more profit than you would have got if you waited all the way over here. So this is why I like scalping. For me, it's better just take your quick profits. Don't think this thing's always going to ride back to the 50. It's rare that it comes back to the 50. It's rare, okay? But when it gets a good Bollinger Band break and it has a very bullish run, it stays outside of the Bollingers with multiple candles, and then you get a topping tail like this, high probability you're coming back to the 20, okay? Don't expect more than that. So if you want to take off 80%, you want to take off all of it, whatever, that's your choice. But I'm just showing you, if you took off 80%, you let 20 run, comes up here, farts around back at this key level. Maybe you would have shorted again up here. I don't know. It's up to you. But came back down, basically the same spot where you would have got profit earlier. So it was a wash. You could have just taken it all right there. Then from here, boom, bounced up. I think I got in my short here. It was a little eager, a little ambitious. It didn't even come back to the 20 from there. Came back up. I DCA'd again here. Came back up. I think I DCA'd again right here. I DCA'd this thing so many times. But you see, I never fully got a break outside of the Bollinger. Okay. This broke kind of through the Bollinger, but it wasn't a full candle outside. Once you get a full candle outside, like I guess this doji candle right here, that was a full candle outside, okay, because that tail didn't even make it inside, okay. So even though that candle has like no body, this was your full candle that closed outside of the Bollingers. So that right there, the top of that thing would have been your entry, and look where that would have put you. I mean, if you would have entered that thing right at the top, bam. And you saw this close, and then you would have just, boom, set a sell order there or set a sell order right below it, okay? You would have got in either right here or right here. And look what that thing did. Bam. Straight to the 20. Take off 80%, okay? Leave 20% to run. Boom, got to the 50. Take off the rest, okay? Take off the rest, or take off take off, half here, and then wait for it to get down to your key level or the other side of the Bollinger, which it did right here. Okay. So I would have been okay. I would have actually, I would have got back into some profit here if I would have waited. But I couldn't stomach this right here. I couldn't stomach this and the thought of this coming back up. And that's where your emotions are going to get you. But I am not, I'm not disappointed about today. If I would have blown my accounts, or if I would have, just totally trashed my trailing drawdown, I'd be disappointed. Yeah, does it suck to make, to be up $2,000 and then to be down $400? That really sucks. And that's crappy trading. Like, I ain't even gonna lie, that's super crappy trading. Nonetheless, there were some very, very, very valuable lessons today. I hope you guys saw that. I hope you learned from my mistakes. And yeah, don't unlike my videos, man. I told you I'm going to be raw and real, and you saw the proof of that today. You saw me up. I was doing great. I had a great win rate, making money, and then I gave it all back. And the reality is, when you get into stupid trades, a lot of times you give everything back. And over trading, a lot of times that's what it leads to. That's what I've learned. So I'm back at square one with these accounts. Let's see, I've got 49,734. So, I'm not horrible. I was in the positive. I was over 50 grand on this account today. So, I'm back at a loss, which sucks. I'm back at a loss. So for the month, on that account, damn, I've basically lost, what I've made. I'm down $125 overall, which really sucks. Look at this big loss. My first trade, wins for 2 days, and then I gave it all back in one trade today. This is not what you want to see. Totally bad on my part. I biffed it, and I'm glad you were able to watch me. Hopefully you can be one of those people that learn from other people's mistakes, and you don't have to make all the same mistakes yourself. If anybody has any tips for me, listen, I don't by any means claim to be like the world's greatest trader. I will be one of the world's greatest traders. I guarantee that. But I am by no means at that point right now. I'm doing pretty darn good for being at this for a year, and I'm confident that I'm going to take these PA accounts. I'm going to start getting payouts, and when I do, I'll be posting that. So when I get my first payout, I'll be posting that. I told my wife, I'm hoping by the end of the month, by the end of February, I'm hoping to have all these accounts up about 10 grand. And at this rate, I'm got 3 days into this now, and I'm negative $125. But I'm learning from my mistakes, and as I'm teaching and I'm sharing with y'all, it's like it's reinforcing what I know and what I don't know. So I find great value in that, and I'm willing to share. I'm willing to trade with you. As you can see, I had a ton of winning trades today, but you better not copy everything I do, because you would have got in a short somewhere around here, and I don't remember exactly where that was, but it was really bad. And if I would have consulted with the 1 minute chart, I would have seen that I hadn't even hit the Bollinger yet. Yeah, I was at a key level, but I hadn't even hit the Bollinger yet, and I went in. So it was a bad deal. Not a wise choice on my part. That's one thing I did notice, that the Bollingers on my Trade-Evade account, they are a little bit different. Positioning's a little different than it is on TradingView. So damn, look at that. So, winning trade, losing trades. Bam, I gave it all back right there. Gave it all back. See, I was hitting the Bollinger here. What price was that? 60.59. Look at the 1 minute chart. 60.59 right here. Stupid place to get in. Stupid. Just dumb. So dumb. Right at a key level. Like, really? I'm hitting a key level and you think it's just gonna go right here, there's a chance. But look, you're right above the 200. Okay, this 20 is rising like no tomorrow. Like that's crappy. That's crappy trading right there. Crappy. Should have waited for this, and I should have waited for probably my first complete close outside. Okay, which would have been this guy right here. I could have gone in right here on a short, and it would have gone against me. Okay, and then I could have gone right in here on this topping tail at a key level, and I could have made money right there. I would have been done. But instead, I had to sit through all this pain, just to get out here and lose everything I gained for the day. Okay. Bad deal. All right, guys, I'm signing off. Cheers. Hopefully I will have a better day tomorrow and more profits to show. I hope you're finding value. Don't forget to thumbs up this video, subscribe, like. I will, once I get figured out how to set up my live stream and YouTube lets me go live, I'm going to start trading live daily. So, I'll see how I'm going to work that out with, like, either it's going to be free or membership or free a few days. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'll be trading live daily. I'll be narrating and explaining what I'm doing, and hopefully we can make some money together. All right, man. Signing off.